Hello, everybody. What's going on? How's it going? Welcome in, Oshik. What's going on? What have you been up to? Yeah, welcome in. Sorry for the late stream again. You know, today's Mother's Day, so I was a little bit busy. Is my like headphones weird? I don't know, maybe my head's weird. Making game, nice. Did my... Okay, no, we're fine. I thought the music broke for a minute. Reading book, let's go. It's been a while since I've read a book. I did listen to an audiobook when I got my LASIK surgery, which was fun. I should listen more audiobooks, because it's just like I don't know. Like, I like books and stories and stuff, but I'll be honest, I don't, like, read very often, just because it's the time commitment. Because when you're reading, that's it. You're locked in, you're focused, but I think it'd be fun to, like, listen to an audiobook or something in the background when working on Starground. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. But yeah, because it's just fun too. That and like podcasts and stuff. I don't know. I mean, usually I'll just pull up like a YouTube video in the background, but wouldn't pay attention. That's completely fair. Yeah, I think it's, you know, different for everybody. I can definitely see the pro of reading, because then it's like you're there with the book, you know? It's not just background noise, but yeah. You can read and I can't focus? No, I feel it, yeah. Did you see the new Archivist video? It's pretty cool. Pretty epic. I watched it tonight, or last night. But yeah, as you can see by the title, I wanted to add a special little room today. We'll get into exactly what it is and stuff, but I think it'll be cool. You did see? Let's go. What's up, Ace? What is it? Ayo, 7 netherite? That should be like good for all my stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I need to get on the server again and enchant all my stuff. I'll try and... Well, I don't know. Today's Mother's Day, so I'm probably going to be watching a movie or something. But I'll see. I'll definitely do it Monday, probably. I think it's very, very close to the dragon fight. I think it's time. I didn't want to rush it, you know, but I think I would like elytras now. Okay. Well, let's get started. So I've been just working on bugs. I've gotten a lot of bugs fixed. We're already at like 17 bugs fixed or something. So that's good. There's still a couple weird issues that I have to work out. The one with like the dungeon crashing people, I don't know what's going on. It's something with the dungeon door. I don't know why it crashes everybody. It's just really weird. So no idea what's wrong. Because this is the function call that crashes everybody. I don't know why. But it's just loading in the door. Right? It sets all the info. TP position, global position, connection. Then I add it to a group, and then I just say, add to child, door. So... I don't know. I really don't know what's wrong. It could be that I didn't mark as true on that. It's possible. Because sometimes that causes issues, but I really doubt that's the problem, so I don't know. I'm kind of confused on why it's crashing people. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But I'm just gonna put them in my mining chest. You can join whenever. Sounds good. Yeah. But we'll test out this bug more at some point. I don't know what to do about it. But for today, let's take a little break from the bugs. I want to work on the puzzle room. So, Dylan came up with this idea for a room. Let me go find it. Which I thought was pretty cool. And I would like to do it. So, it's basically like a color-coded thing, right? Which I think is pretty cool. So basically there's going to be these like different symbols and stuff that spawn in. Or probably numbers, right? So it kind of tells you like which to do which one in which order. It's going to have symbols just for colorblind people. But yeah, I guess this is this a screen? Yeah, I think that's like a screen. But the idea is that these numbers are going to randomly spawn around the dungeon in different rooms. And so you're going to have to like go explore and find the numbers to know the order of which to open up, press the things on the floor. So I think it'll be cool. So, hey, G-Zord, what's up? There'll be a whack-a-mole puzzle. There kind of is with the enemies, the mushrooms. It's basically like whack-a-mole, yeah. Something cool would be a function for handling building rotation, because somewhat 8 rotations, not necessarily 4. Interesting. So like rotating a building on the diagonals? That's what you're talking about? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would use that in base game, but I could see the use case for modding, probably. But no, like, I guess some buildings where, like, you want it pointing a certain direction, I could see the benefit. Say you have, like, I don't know, a laser or something, and you want it, like, shooting diagonally, then, you know, there's a use case for it. I could start looking into that. I presume that's for your rail mod that you're working on, right? Or the bus mod. But yeah, diagonals. We'll have to figure that out. I mean, I don't think it'd be too bad. We just have to say, like, yeah, I guess just when we rotate it, plus it by 45. Just have some kind of tag inside of the building that has, like, number of rotations, and by default it's 4. But yeah. Yeah, this game's too complex and inner workings. It is really, complicated. But it's just because there's so much stuff. But yeah, I mean, once we get around to, like, closer to release, I'm probably gonna spend a lot more time refactoring and cleaning things up, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah, I'll put that down on my list of things. Hopefully we can get around to it. What's for diagonal rotation? Okay. Hey, Connie, what's up? Welcome in. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, yeah. Just getting things started. I'm just going over this puzzle room idea that Dylan drew up, and I think it'll be fun. So, we're probably going to add it. But yeah. I duplicated the conveyors because they're kind of similar, and yeah, there's some weird stuff in conveyors. Conveyors are stupid just because of optimization reasons. The code is kind of crazy. Also, multiplayer really complicates them, right? But, I mean, it's not, like, terrible. Basically, I have a ray in every direction. That's just for checking, like, mainly tiling stuff. Delete item will just delete the item in it. Add item adds an item to it. And then I have a building caching, so essentially that's just checking, like, is our building valid? So it doesn't run the physics check every frame to find the next building. So yeah. And then try push. It tries to push an item into its neighbor or whatever, and I know, it's complicated. Update is mainly for multiplayer. Same with start update. And all the curve stuff we have down here. This is for like checking which curve sprite. But yeah, I know. They're kind of complicated. It's just because I've spent so much time trying to optimize them, and they do run really well, so I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I probably wouldn't copy those for... I'd probably start fresh if I were you. But... Alright, so let's work on this special room. So, I think the best way to do this is just have a function inside of each of the dungeon rooms to spawn in a number. I think pretty much every single room has a breakable thing set up. So that's probably what we'll do. I won't spawn it in the boss room and stuff, but yeah. So let's go into the dungeon room script. Whatever it's called. I don't even really know. What is the room called? What's the script? Room. Okay. So this is the dungeon room script. So I want to add a function on here that will spawn in the numbers. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna have function spawn number. And this is only gonna run on server, but then we're gonna have another thing that gets called on the client. Function create number visual. The reason I'm going to do that is because I want to randomly pick a tile, but I'm going to do that only on the server. So unless I just or make it a spawner. Yeah, let's just do that. Be easier. Okay, so spawn number. The things we're going to have passed in here is color and num. So we can have like a red number 1 or whatever, right? So yeah. What we're gonna do then is just say breakables. So yeah, I think everything has breakables. So we'll just say grab our breakables. So we have it up here. Layer breakables dot get used cells dot pick random. So that'll just pick a random spot in the breakables zone and push it back. So var chord is that, and then we're going to convert that into global space. So we're going to say layer breakables dot map to local chord, and then dot to global. So that'll convert the local coordinate of the map to a global coordinate. So this will be var cell. We'll do this. Var chord is that. Okay. So that'll give us a global coordinate for where we want this number to spawn. And we're just going to pass in color and number because we're going to calculate that like in the dungeon script so that, you know, we make sure that we don't like end up with too many or whatever. I see beard growing in. Yeah, I'm working on it. It's going to take time. I decided I'm going to try. I need to shave tonight. Just the edges. But yeah. It's really itchy and uncomfortable. But I figured why not? Why not try? Okay, coordinates. Then I'm gonna just spawn in a thing. We're gonna say load dot instantiate and call it var number is that. And number is, we're gonna say number dot global position is equal to chord. Then add child number, true. Okay, so let's go create our little number scene thing. It's gonna be pretty simple. It's just a sprite. So let's just do 2D scene. Call it dungeon puzzle number. And we're just gonna change the type to be a sprite 2D. So there's not really much that's special about this number. I guess I will add a multiplayer synchronizer and stuff, not a multi-mesh instance. Like that. Then things we're gonna have to sync is the position. We're gonna have to sync. I don't think I can sync like the sprite. No, I can't sync texture because it's like a resource, it's not a simple thing. That's fine. We're gonna also sync rotation. And probably also scale. I don't know if I'm gonna randomize scale too much, but we'll see. So what we're gonna do is give this we're gonna load this sprite. So we're gonna say var sprite, it's type string, and it's equal to that. And then a function ready. We're gonna say texture is equal to load sprite. Just so that we can sync that, and then we're gonna export it. So that we need to make sure on multiplayer these look the exact same, right? That's really important. Because if they're not the same, then people are gonna... it's gonna be a problem. Okay, so now we've got that set up. Back to room. We're gonna load dungeon puzzle number. So that should do that. That's basically it for that part. Let's go up to the dungeon now. It's gonna be in dungeon.gd. So when we're generating in these rooms, I'm just gonna kind of do a final pass of when we have like a final room created and just spawn all of them in. But let's go ahead and draw the sprites now. I figure they're gonna be like maybe 24 by 24. Like not super tiny, but we'll see. Look one of those classical lumberjacks now, yeah. I'm not quite lumberjack beard, but maybe one day. Also, I'm gonna sync modulate, because I'm probably gonna make the transparency of these pretty low. Okay, so what we're gonna do is draw all of these in white, the different numbers, and then we're gonna decide what color they are, right? So that there's two. So let's just draw a funny number. And it's gonna be like not like a perfect little number. Like it's gonna be pretty hand drawn, you know. One. Then let's just draw it at scale 3. 2. 3. And we're gonna go through and clean up all these numbers, but I'm just getting the basics. And the final one. Oops, too perfect. 4. So hopefully everybody knows Latin numbers, and that'll be fine. Yeah, the only issue with this puzzle I could see is like people that don't use Arabic numerals in their language. But that's why we're also doing like color. The goal is to kind of make these as accessible as possible, because if we're doing color and symbol and number, then hopefully it'll be like kind of obvious for everybody. All right, so each one's gonna have a symbol associated with it. Looks like one has like a smiley face, so we'll do that. Oops. Just like that. 2 is a star, which I might just do like, be tricky. Let's see. That'll work. It does kind of look like a little guy. But it'll be okay. Three is a mushroom. Let's see. Something like that. And then 4 is a diamond. Baba's you type B? Yeah. There we go. Alright, so let's save the 1. This will be puzzle number 1. Let's go to the files. Right. Puzzle number 1. Puzzle number 2. And hopefully these will be like not too big or anything. I mean, there's a potential for it to be a little weird, but hopefully we don't run into that issue. Just in terms of placement stuff. Come in, Dr. C, what's up? I'm currently just drawing a couple quick little icon things. So what we're working on is this puzzle room for the dungeons. Basically, there's going to be 4 random numbers placed around in the dungeon that kind of tells you the order of how to do the puzzle. So the idea is that you have to hit these icons in a specific order, and in order to find what order that is, you have to go around the dungeon and find the numbers on the ground. So yeah, it should be pretty fun, I think. Yeah, then if you do the correct order and like spend the time to find all the icons, then you open up like a big loot hatch. So I think it'll be fun. So I'm just kind of getting that all set up right now. I think how I'm gonna spawn in these numbers is, so in my generation script we have like the final pass where it actually builds all the rooms. This is probably where I'm gonna do it. Just do it kind of after everything, because I only want to bother generating those numbers if I know I've generated a valid dungeon. Right, because there's like stuff like this. Could not find position, you know. And then this is where we build it, and we save the minimap data. So right here is where we're going to go ahead and generate all of our numbers. So I'm just going to say generate puzzle numbers. And we also have to check if we've actually generated a puzzle number room. So, So the way we can do that is just check if we can save a variable for when we do generate that room. So let's just do that. It's just var puzzle room or number puzzle room. And then down when we're actually loading in our scenes and stuff in our build script, that's where we can check. Because this is where we do a required room, that's for the boss stuff, and the filler rooms is for the other ones. So right here, it's going to grab, it's going to run check room. I set that up just to do, just make sure the room can actually be there and stuff. So where do we spawn in the node? Okay, we just do it right there, get node. It's actually, I don't think we do it there. Okay, yeah, we do right here. This is where we add in all the rooms, so. Okay. So room node will be that, and then we just say add child. Add to group, dungeon region. So all I have to check here is... Actually, let's not check there, but up here. So where we get the scene right here, that's how we can check what kind of room this is. It's a filler room. So yeah, it'll be done when it's a filler room. And we want to make sure that it only actually gets set if the room has been built. So what is this? It's saying if it's 0, check that stuff. Notice check room. So what does check room return? Okay, that's just like doing all the doors and stuff. So yeah, we can just pop it in right here and just say if scene is equal to, you know, res scenes, whatever. Then we say number puzzle room is equal to room node. And that's how we can tell if it's worked or not. And also how we can grab a reference to that room to like configure its stuff. So let's create that room just so we can get that going. So save this for a minute. So let's go copy one of these rooms. I think this is going to be mainly an Enceladus puzzle. I don't know if this is going to show up anywhere else. I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's going to be best to put this in like an underground area. So that's probably where it's going to go. I know we need to work on more stuff for the new dungeon, but it's okay. So I'm just going to copy this room 1 here and call this room number puzzle. And call it Enceladus, probably. Yeah. Just keep the naming scheme the same. So, room number puzzle. So here's our room. So that's pretty much it for now. I'm gonna configure like the actual puzzle stuff in here later, but I just want to make sure that the numbers are generating properly first. So let's go back to our dungeon. So right here, we're checking if it's equal to that. Like so. So if that's our scene, then we set our number puzzle room. So now up here, where we're running our generate puzzle numbers, we're gonna say if number puzzle room, then generate our puzzle numbers. So this is where we're gonna loop through random rooms. We're gonna say it's like, I think that's how we get the rooms. Let me go make sure. Yeah, so rooms is just going to be a dictionary, I think, of all the different things. So that I think that's going to have, let's see, room. So room is our coordinate. We're not going to use that. We're going to actually be checking the node thing, but yeah. So let's go back up to our numbers thing. So we're just gonna say rooms dot, I don't think we can do a random one, unfortunately. But I guess we can just loop through and create a list of our coordinates, probably. Unless we already have that in here somewhere. Ends, connections... No. That's fine, we'll just generate it. So we're just gonna say for I in rooms. So that's gonna give us coordinates. I'm gonna create a temporary array for temp chords. Push back I. Now we're gonna say temp chords dot pick random. And specifically rooms at that index. So we can say room dot generate. Unless we're gonna say dot node. Spawn number. So I'll just say while we'll figure all this out here. So what we need to do is first generate which numbers and which color order they are. I mean, I guess the numbers technically don't have to be in random colors. Oh no, they do, because otherwise Oh, I think I'm realizing a mistake here. So something that's kind of a problem is that, if the numbers are always a set sprite, we have to make this dynamic. Like, if this is always 4, then it means that it will always be the 4th symbol to press. So that doesn't work. We have to change this to be like, these symbols are dynamic, right? So I think the way to do that is just keep the symbols in like a static location for all these. And then kind of just move the other things around it. So that basically these are sort of like 2 separate sprites or whatever. So everything has to fit in between these, right? Which I think we can make work. Hey, Saiku, what's up? How's it going? So those are mushrooms, those are the diamonds. How is it going? Let's move one of the diamond, or the stars up there. Okay, so you can see what we're sort of doing then. Then we'll just make sure that all the numbers fit in between. Hey, Dr. C, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And then move all these up. Okay, so let's see where those all lie now. What I'm going to do is just have all these visible, and then we're going to kind of shift the numbers around until we get all of them to a spot where they aren't touching these symbols on the outside. So 4 is good, 1 is not. And I'm fine, like we can move these numbers around and stuff, right? Like I'll shrink this down and delete the edge here or whatever. Do what we need to do to make this number fit. It's like that's fine for that one. The number 2 is all screwed up. This one I think will need to be shrunk. Just like that. I'll go through and fix it up a little bit. So there's our 2. Our 3 is probably also bad, yeah. Going fine, how about you? Not bad. I'm just working away at Starground. Getting things ready to go for the update. But it's going good so far. I mean, We're definitely getting a lot closer. I like how the dungeons are feeling with all the new content and stuff. So I think we're on our way. Just got to keep working at it. There we go. So now we can put any number with any symbol, and so we can have it control over like the ordering. Because yeah, obviously we can't do that before, so. Actually, I'm not flying 4 more CS wins and no sign of a rank up. Man, dude, yeah, that's brutal. Just call this puzzle number Smile. Smile. And then, puzzle number Star. Puzzle number Mushroom. I want to play some more tomorrow? Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm probably going to be really busy tonight because Mother's Day and stuff, but I should be free tomorrow. Okay, so now we have all of these icons exported separately. So we're going to have to go back through now and re-export the numbers as well. So puzzle number 1. PNG. I wish I could just set like a default file to export as. So I don't have to like manually select PNG every time, you know? Because like I go to save and it's like, it's a paint.net. Just let me do. Oh. Place that one. The number 3. And 4, the final number. Boom. All right. So one thing we're going to also do now over here is on our puzzle number, we're going to add a subchild. And just call this the, like, icon. So that way we can also synchronize the icon. So, icon sprite. Let's sync that one as well. So those are just going to be paths to those things. Cool. So that should be good there. So the idea here is that we'll have our number, like we decide on that, right? So let's say we do puzzle number 3 or 4, and then we pick a random symbol like diamonds, and it will paste on top over like that. And then all of this will be modulated to get like the color. So we'll say in here, visibility modulate, and we'll just pick whatever color in here we want. So that's why I exported all these as white, so that we can choose which color they actually are in game. So yeah. But we should be good to go. So back into our dungeon, now we can finally like decide on the ordering and stuff. So that'll happen after we decide the order. So just push all that down. So I think what I'm going to do is this. We're just going to say var number order, and then also var symbol order. And essentially, we're just going to shuffle these. So it's going to be a list of all of our numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, which in this case, since it's just that, just do that. And then our symbol order, which is going to be, I guess we'll just have like strings for that. So smile, diamond, mushroom, what was the other one? Star. So now we can say is number order dot shuffle and symbol order dot shuffle. And what shuffle does is just shuffles all of them. So now these will always be in a completely random order. So yeah. Gosh, I hate CS. I think everybody that plays CS hates CS, but yeah. So basically now in here, we're just gonna say like var index is 1, or we start at 0. And while index is less than 4, then we're gonna grab a random room in here. And we're also gonna have like a number of tries, like max tries equal to 100, because if we need to do more than 100 or something, or let's just try like even less, probably 10. If we need to do more than 10, then it probably just means that we can't put the numbers anywhere. So probably has thousands of hours in the game. Oh yeah. And, or I guess, just, yeah. Tries is less than 10. So we're gonna grab, okay, so we're just gonna do this once to get all the rooms. And then this is where we're gonna pick the random room and stuff, so we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna spawn. So on this, I guess we're gonna have to return whether the number actually successfully spawned or not. So if we go back into our room script. Right. Because what if our get use cells is size is 0? So I'm just gonna say if is greater than 0, then do this stuff. Else. I'll just say return false in here, then return true. So num will be an int, and color will be a string for now. Okay, so back in here, we're gonna say if that was successful, then say index plus equals 1, and every time in here we're gonna say tries plus equals 1. So we're gonna be spawning number with symbol order at index and number order at index. So we're gonna be passing in one of these symbols tags and then one of these number tags. So save that. Now inside of our puzzle number, we're gonna set some more stuff up in here. So icon sprite, that's sort of where we're generating that. Okay. So actually what we're gonna do in here is not necessarily sync the sprite, but just say number and symbol. And we'll hold off on that. Now inside of here, number.symbol is equal to symbol, and I'll call this symbol, so it just makes more sense. And then number.number is equal to num. And then we're just gonna have a little match statement down in here, so match number 1, 2, 3, 4. And this will be texture is equal to load res sprites dungeon. It's like number 1. 4, 3, 2. And then same concept with the symbols. So match symbol. Diamond, doesn't matter what order we do this in. Mushroom. Yeah. Diamond, mushroom, smile, and star. Can I remember star for some reason? And on this one, we have to say icon.texture. Is that? Is there a better way to do this? Probably. I could just grab the base path and then append on the tag that we have as the file path, but who cares? All right, so this should be good. Yeah. And then we're gonna set the position, all that stuff in here, so. And I guess we're also picking a random color too. Because we have number and symbol, but we also want a color. I guess each symbol will always have a specific color associated with it. So like smile will always be orange and stuff, so yeah, we'll do that. So we're gonna say modulate. Yeah, I guess that means we don't have to sync modulate in here then. I mean, honestly, do we need to sync rotation and scale and all that stuff? I think it'll be okay. We'll just have those generate dynamically in here. And then sprite and icon sprite, those aren't called the same thing anymore. So I guess just delete those for now. And redo them. Number and symbol. I just set it to never because it'll only happen once. Okay, so modulate is going to be, we're going to grab some colors in here. This color for smile. Color.hex 0x ff diamond, mushroom, and star. So I think star will be, I mean, here it's red. We can, I don't know, what do we want to do for the star? Doesn't really matter. Make the star red. FF. Mushroom will be blue. Up, FF. And diamond will be green. Which green? We'll do that one. FF. Okay, and then final thing is we're going to randomize some stuff just so it's like quirky and cool. So modulate.a is going to be randef range 0.25, 0.3 to 0.6 maybe. I want it to be kind of like not super easy to see. And then scale is going to be randef range 0.75 to 1.25. And we're going to say it's vector 211 times that. And then we're also going to randomize the rotation. So this is going to be randef range. So normally it's 0. So let's just say minus pi divided by 4 to pi divided by 4, which should be 45 degrees, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So we're going to see if this freaking works. I have no idea. One thing we're going to have to do is add that room into the loot table now. So let's do that. This is going to be special. It's going to be puzzle. Whatever it's called. Copy path. Number puzzle. And then like the tree of wisdom and stuff, we're going to say false so it doesn't spawn multiple times. Okay. Boom. We're going to save that and we're going to see what happens. It might not work. Who knows? If it doesn't in here, I'm just gonna say print, frick it. Or what, don't you have to do print rich or whatever? Yeah. Rainbow. That's if it works. And I guess I'll close the tag. Alright guys, let's try it out. I don't know what's gonna happen. Might work, might not, who knows? So, we'll see. Come on. Okay. Is Steam Deck false? Alright, let's just play continue regular save. Go into the dungeon. And hopefully we see that beautiful scream in the output. We'll see. There's a chance it just might not spawn the room, so you have to keep that in mind. Okay, no room this time because it didn't scream. I don't always want it to show up, so, I mean, that's fine. I want there to be a chance for it never to show up, right? Okay, still no room. I mean, it could be that we're just unlucky. I don't know. Let's try again. Am I getting thrown an error in here? Is inside tree. Wish I knew where that was happening from. Okay, guys. We still didn't get it, so... we might just be getting very unlucky, or my code is broken. It's one of those. I think my code just doesn't work. I think that's what's happening. Okay, so let's go look at the dungeon code. So obviously it's not working. So in generate, or in build, because that's the final step. So if scene is that, in here I'm just gonna print scene just to make sure. I'll close that. Just make sure I know what I'm printing here. Null. Why is scene null? Scene not what I think it is? Oh, that's only if it's a required room. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm not right. Okay, so I'm doing it wrong. Let's just make this a class. So for our room puzzle. Oh, but it's extending from here. How am I gonna check if it's... oh yeah, we'll just give it a special tag. Let's say our tag is a number puzzle. That's how we'll do it. If... right, room node dot special tag is equal to number puzzle, then we know. So let's try that again. I hope that works. Let's see. Okay. true. I mean, it's possible for the room to just not spawn. It's possible. Let's see. We should give it at least... Oh, okay, it worked. On a null value. I don't know why it's a null value. Oh, is it because it does on ready? Oh, whoops. Huh. Yeah, it's because it doesn't exist. Got some golden kiwis to try. They're pretty good. Just gonna try the red ones now. Interesting. Yeah, I've had golden kiwis before. Are there red kiwis? I guess there are. Wacky. Yeah, I'll have to try those out one day. Kiwis are pretty good. Wish fruit wasn't so expensive. Wish things were cheaper in general. Okay, did print out our crazy message. Haven't had a kiwi in eons. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've had one. I should grab some at the store. Okay, so I have to do this like... Let's go back to the room. Can I just do that, or is it gonna complain that it doesn't exist yet? Because this is happening before it's done. I guess I can just call that function deferred. You know. Just to make sure it actually exists. We can just say dot call deferred. And that should fix our issue. Okay. It did snooze the ad. Doesn't really matter though. I think when we snooze the ad, it makes it the next ad happen 5 minutes sooner or whatever, so it doesn't even mean anything really. Kiwis are amazing, most nutrient dense fruit, yeah. They're pretty good. Man, I would love a smoothie right now. That sounds awesome. What do you guys think about a smoothie? Says it's still null value, but it's not that I can't find it. Like, cause I think it already ran a couple times, so I think it's just because Layer Breakables wasn't there, is my guess. I'm gonna say if Layer Breakables, then as long as there is stuff. Hopefully that's the issue. Oh, dude, blueberry smoothies? Sounds good right now. Yeah. Good banana pineapple smoothie sounds awesome. It's a good smoothie place near me, and smoothie, yeah. Yeah, we have some smoothie places around here. But honestly, it's so easy to make a smoothie. Like, you just freaking throw a bunch of fruit into a blender and smash it up. Like, I'd rather just go to the store and buy some fruit and make a bunch. So. You don't have a blender? That's crazy. Should get one. What is this? No number, no property number. Oh, it's a string. Whoopsies. I have to make that an int. Let's retry. Apparently there's a blender, but I never bought one when I moved. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Should get one. They're pretty useful. Making Blended liquids. Okay, let's continue. Let's try this again. Oh, space. That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess technically the numbers have generated. I know, I've seen it firsthand, I know. So now we gotta go find them. I'm not seeing any so far. Did it generate the numbers? I don't even know, man. I mean, it should have. But I don't see any, so... Yeah, I don't know if they exist. It's possible that it just didn't generate any or something, or that we hit the... Let me make sure after when we run this that I print our number of tries. Just in case we're hitting the maximum number and it's just not doing any. Because who knows what's going on here. Okay, let's try this again, guys. Oh. Okay, I didn't spawn one. Let's go back. Regen. Spawned one that time. Okay, no, I mean, it did 4, so they should be here. Somewhere. Oh, unless it's just like the depth ordering of it or something, but... Because I just did add child. That could be part of our issue. Let's just make sure that the ordering of this is like minus 1,000 or whatever, or 1,000, so it's above everything. Just in case that's the cause. But I really don't see any. I don't know, maybe there's something weird, or it's not spawning them right. Sometimes I feel like I see them and then I don't. I mean, they're all visible. I don't know, this is quite peculiar. Let me make sure that, like, this stuff is... Just make sure it's, like, real. I mean, it should be spawning them. We say room that spawn... Oh, I'm not setting the position, am I? No, I am. Oh, but I'm not passing in a position and spawn number, right? No, because I just grab a coordinate there. To global. Layer breakables map.toLocal. Should be fine. Because then I'm just grabbing number, globe position chord, add child, I set symbol and number. I don't know. I'm just going to print in here, so when I print that, it should tell me where they are and stuff. I could also print their coordinates just to go there and make sure that they are there. So maybe I'll do that. If this would frickin' load. Okay. Let's just print global position. Actually, it's possible just because maybe the position of these rooms haven't been set yet, so I'm actually converting these coordinates. That might be what's happening. But now that I'm calling it deferred, it should be after their position stuff gets set, so I don't think that's happening. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see what this looks like. Okay, so those are the coordinates that it spawned at. 40,000. That's not the right coordinate. So, for some reason they spawned way over here. Let's go over there and see if we can see them. So they're at minus 40,000. Yeah, they're like going to be around here. And then they're... Oh, man, they're also super low down. For some reason. Why are they like that? I don't know. Well, we'll have to figure out why it's spawning like that. So what, minus 39 or 39,000 now? Yeah, there we go. We can see it. 4. I don't know why it's down here though, right? And the other should be around here. So minus 41,000, 43,000. Yeah, here's the number 2. Very odd. So it's just like a weird position thing. I'm pretty sure we can work that out. So maybe it's because we're doing 2 global based off of our position instead of the actual, like... Let's go into here, and then instead of saying 2 global, we say layer breakables dot 2 global. See if that fixes the issue, because sometimes that happens. Strip money for diamonds on the server, and I did the meme. What's the meme? I don't remember. Strip mining meme. I don't remember the mining meme, the guy leaving and then... Oh, oh, that one. Yeah. Gamblers always quit before they win big, yeah. Okay, it's still spawning it super far away. I don't know why it's doing that. The only thing I can think is that it's... Like, at this point, the position is weird. Or that, like, we haven't set the position of the rooms yet. Okay, cells are just gonna return vector 2 eyes, yeah. Unless it's because I'm setting the global position, like, let's print what chord is, just to make sure that's not the issue. I really don't think it's like a position thing with the dungeon itself, but who knows, man. I do not know. Okay. Of course, no room. Let's go again. Okay, so it is printing out the proper coordinate, but the problem is that I think it's getting set again. Like, what's happening here is it's, the coordinate of the number... So I think we just need to say global.world.addChild just so that we... Also, yeah, I guess if we are spawning it in anyways, we have to do it that way. I'm also going to say number.add to group dungeon region. So I think that'll fix the issue. Let's stop printing the coordinates now. Okay. Oh, I got jump scared. The Mighty's mascot, the Kiwi guy, is petrifying. I mean, look at him. Why do they do that? His eyes are like hyper realistic. And his scary, huge smile looks like a creepypasta. He's kind of terrifying. Right? I mean, am I not the only one that really doesn't like him? That thinks he's scary? It's pretty scary. I don't like anything about him. His feet... He does, right? It's weird, because he's like... This is obviously just a picture of a kiwi for his mouth. And his hands are like weird cartoony, but then he has these like really hyper-realistic eyes and stuff. Just, yeah. Get away from me, man. Get away, kiwi guy. Kiwi man. Alright, the numbers have spawned. Let's go see if we can find them. And it looks like they're at the proper positions now, so... This will be a fun little thing, because, like, you've got to really look out for them, right? It's not just going to be super obvious where they are, so... I think it'll be fun. Technically, they can also spawn in the boss room, I think. Although they probably won't. I'm not seeing any so far. I might just be bad at this game, dude. Yeah, these will be easy to miss. Unless they just aren't spawning right again. But I'm pretty sure that they are. I mean, I have all the coordinates listed down at the bottom, so I can go verify that they are there. Right. That's why yellow paint exists, yeah. Okay, well, let's go to the coordinates and make sure that they're actually here. So, minus 19, 1099, and then 19. Oh, the Y coordinate is completely wrong. For some reason, they're all the way down at like 20,000 over here. Oh, it's just that they spawned for the other dungeon. Okay. No, we're good. It's just that these were the ones for this level. So they should be down here. Nice, let's just go move speed 5. Hey, Robbie, what's up? Looks like a Poppy Playtime character. The game is actually scary. Yeah, it does. Where have you been? I haven't seen you in months. Yeah, it's been a really long time, yeah. How's it going? They definitely should be down here. And I can go ahead and verify the position again, just because I'm stupid, probably. Sure. Okay, so minus 19, 928. And then 19,336. Theoretically, there should be one there. Minus 1992, which is like right here. Should be right here. Oh, it is there. You can see it. That was tricky to spot. I might have to make them a little more obvious. I was literally on it and I didn't notice. Okay. That's tricky. Well, what's the next one? Minus 104, 2136. There it is. So obviously with the depth ordering stuff, we're going to change that, but interesting. Honestly, I might make these not go low alpha transparency because I think it's already hard enough. I'm just going to make them full bright. So remember going around, I found a girlfriend somewhere in Japan? Crazy, yeah. It's totally true. Oh, there's a number 4. Okay, it's not impossible to find them, but you really do have to keep your eyes peeled. I mean, I want it to be somewhat of a challenge. I don't want it to just be super easy for people to find them. That's not the point. Wait, let's see. Minus 1932. And then 2136. There it is. Okay, so you can have 2 numbers in one room, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I was thinking about that. Of like, is that a good thing? But yeah, it's fine. So there's the 2. So yeah, I mean, I think it'll work. I kind of wish they would also spawn just out in the center. The issue though is that like enemies and decorations will spawn on top of them though, or there's a chance for them to. Same with like these, like the buildings and stuff. Like a number could spawn underneath the star launcher, which is kind of a big problem. So I don't really want that to happen. I guess I could also have them spawn where enemies spawn, or say like if I can't do the enemy spawn location, then we go ahead and do frickin' the decoration location. So maybe we do that. Yeah, that's probably going to be more reliable, or just give us more room to work with. So if layer spawnable, I just say LF that. There we go. So it'll try to spawn in the enemy spawning zone first, which I think is going to be better just because it's a larger zone. And it'll probably be a little more obvious where they are and stuff. So I might also possibly give these an outline just because it was kind of tricky to see the blue one particularly because it blends in so much. We'll see though. I did change it so the alpha is different, so that's probably going to be fine, but we'll see. Let's also set the ordering just back to -1. So it should be below things, but yeah. Let's go run it up. Okay, and then we're gonna have to make the actual room itself with the little buttons. Hopefully that won't be too bad. It's just gonna be a basically like check for button presses on these buildings. And then if they get pressed, then activate a thing on the server. Okay, it spawned it on the deep dark again. It did show 2. I guess the first one failed. Very interesting. Because it's showing that there's 10 attempts. I mean, I can set more than 10. 10 is not really that many. Let's do 50. We'll try 50 times. Jump scare! There's like different variants of them and stuff. Sorry, I'm just going down a rabbit hole. There's like a chef guy. A grandma? There's so many. Fairy? Yoga? Radio? Baseball? He's wearing the cornucopia and he's looking up. That's a little scary. Sounds like some Gumbo. It really does. Gumbo Supreme type beat. Why does he have a spoon? Dude, I don't know. I don't want to know anymore. It's gonna haunt me in my dreams. I'm gonna have a nightmare where he, like, gets me. He's gonna grab me and kill me. Yeah, to scoop his brethren, I guess so. Man, that tends to spawn in the deep dark a lot, doesn't it? I'm not really seeing it spawn in the top zone. Maybe I messed something up in the top zone? I mean, I don't think I did. Let's go run it up again. What is up with that? It's like always in the deep dark. I mean, generate should, like... Weird, man. Because generate level happens multiple times depending on the level. So it should be okay. Because I say number puzzle room. I guess in here, let's also just say number puzzle room is back to null. Just in case that's what's happening here. Or we already have a variable called tries? Okay, well, I mean, it's a different function, so it shouldn't matter. Let's try this out. Okay. Let's see. Didn't generate anything. Still didn't generate. It's hard to tell if it's just like a random chance thing that the room didn't spawn or something's broken. Okay, that one generated. See, I don't know what's happening, but it tries 50 times on this one. And it fails. So why? Like, what's causing it to fail here? The only thing I can think of is because I'm calling deferred on it. Which is kind of a problem. Am I calling deferred anywhere else in here? I'm calling deferred for adding them. So that's the only thing I can think of, is that it's just because I'm calling deferred on generating the numbers or something. Why would it fail so many times? I guess it's because of that. So I shouldn't really call that deferred, otherwise the issue we're going to run into is that it's, I think I know what's happening. Because when we get down to here, the rooms are not going to be the same rooms. It's only going to be for the lower level. So I think that's the issue. Now, if I do this, though, the issue is when we say spawn number, it's gonna freak. I guess we don't even have to mess with tries and stuff if we just say... if we just check the stuff ahead of time. But the issue is I can't access this node until the room is actually instantiated. So that's kind of a problem. I could have a static reference, but then I have to go through every single room and set it up, which sucks. So I don't really want to do that. Because I need some way of knowing if it's going to be a valid spawn for the room, right? I don't know. This is going to be a tricky one. Just because both levels generate on the same frame, that's why it's so complicated. Unless I just wait a frame between each dungeon generation. But that's a problem because I need to know the next dungeon room for the last dungeon to like spawn the next level or whatever. So I don't think that's gonna work. Huh. Well, I don't know. Because there's just, yeah, there's no way for me to get those nodes until...
Good afternoon.
Yo, Mars, what's up? Thank you for the text speech. How's it going? Yeah, this is definitely tricky. Because, yeah, it's just because I can't grab this, like, reference to our layers before the room is actually added as a child and inside of the scene tree, which is too bad. Because I wish I could do that. Just working through a Godot tutorial, learning state machines. Nice, yeah. State machines are pretty helpful. I wish I did more state machine stuff when I was like first programming in things in Starground, but it's a little too late, unfortunately, I think. Well, I don't know, I could always go back one day and try to change things over to that system more. I'll see. Okay, what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do here? Cell cord. Because there's no way for me to grab this and check if it's a valid layer, which is part of the problem. And I can't just grab, I don't think I can run get node until it's added as a child. I mean, I can try. I just don't know if the nodes will be set up and instantiated, which is the issue. So I'm just going to do this. This is an experiment. I'm going to say room.getNode or null tiles spawnable. Just as an experiment. We're going to see what happens. Excuse me, I'm gonna print that. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens with that. It did get them. So I guess we don't have to, I guess that's only for probably accessing them with like, Very interesting. Because it didn't even say null in here at all. Well, we'll do that then, I guess. And then inside a spawn number or whatever, we just kind of simplify the code so we don't do all these checks, right? I'll just pass in layer right there. Now we don't need to return anything anymore. So we'll just do that stuff and just pass in layer. We're gonna have to move that stuff up. Let's try that. So now I'm just gonna say, right, if get node spawnable, if spawnable, that gets you cells that size greater than 0, then we just do that. Odd, but I mean it works. Then we just say spawnable. But then otherwise, if spawnable is not valid, elif. I'll just get both of these nodes, right? The other one is going to be our breakables. Elif breakables. And if breakables, then breakables. So we'll try that. Hopefully that'll fix our issue then. Let's try it out. Okay, continue. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. Saw this. Okay, it did generate, but the coordinates are like 0, which makes sense. So what I need to call is still say spawn number dot call deferred, right? Because I know it'll be successful, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. So let's do that. And hopefully this will be able to spawn these rooms then in both dungeons. Ugh. I'm tired. Let's see. Okay. It generated 1 in the deep dark. Let's just go take a look at those. It looks like it was successful, but I want to go make sure, obviously. I got placed as a loot chest. So we got one at minus 2,618.74. Oh yeah, these are a lot easier to see when they're not transparent, so I think that's good. Let's just go around and see if we can spot some of the others. Nothing in there. The 4 is over there. So the red one is last. Oh, 1. Orange. So smile first. Red is last. Now the other ones, though. So which one was that one? That was at minus 19,880. So minus 20,040 at 1928 or 228, whatever. There's 1. Oh yeah, there's 2. I might even make that blue like a brighter color just so it's a little more obvious. And there should be a green one around here somewhere. Looks like it's also going to be like 20,000. Oh, it was hidden. So that's one thing about how they spawn in that I'm not sure about yet, is that they can spawn underneath decorations. I think that's probably a bad thing, So maybe I'm gonna change that behavior. But, yeah. But it's probably okay. I mean, maybe that's part of the game, right? Is that you've got to, like, find them. So, I don't know. It's just gonna come down to, like, balancing. I mean, I'll probably just kind of let people mess with it and see what you guys think first before I start changing things around immediately. But let's go make sure that it can spawn in the top level, finally. Okay, that one just spawned in the bottom. Which isn't always necessarily a bad thing. It could just mean that it spawned in the bottom. Okay, it spawned in the bottom again. It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. Okay, none of them spawned that time. It's probably just a fluke. It's probably just random chance that it never spawns in the top. Oh, there we go. It finally spawned in the top. Okay, so let's go around and see if we can find them. So we're looking for 4 of them. None in here. None in here. There's one. So 1 is red. Not in there. There's 2. 2 orange. 1 red, 2 orange. Remember that, guys. See, then it kind of whittles down what the next ones can be. Because then 3 either has to be... one or the other. Green or blue. So which rooms have I gone into? Okay. So let's go over here. So we're looking for either a green or red 4. And this is the thing too of like where you like it's a risk-based thing where you can try and complete it if you want. You technically don't need all the numbers to do it. So right now I've got a 50-50 chance of doing it successfully, right? So that's kind of the other part of it that I think is interesting. And also if you find 3 out of the 4, then you've got it. Because if you know what the other 3 are, then the last one has to be one specific thing. So I must have just missed it somewhere. It's possible it's hidden under decorations. So red is 1, orange is 2. There's 1. It shouldn't spawn in the boss room. See, one of my worries is that the 2 might be completely, or whatever, the blue might be completely meshing in with the moss color. And that's why I want to make it brighter, I think, just so that it doesn't do that. Because it's kind of impossible to see. Not seeing it around here. Neither am I seeing it in here. Well, let's just go look at the coordinates. Because I'm just curious as to where it did spawn. I mean, I found 2 of them, so that's not terrible. So it's at minus 2488. Oh, that's the 2. Yeah, minus 19288. Somewhere around there, minus 648. Should be 1 here. Yeah, that's the 1. So the other one, 72. And minus 1994 or whatever. 19944. Did it spawn in here? Okay. 99944. It's like right here. And 72, positive 72. Oh, there it is. So it was under a decoration. Well, it's good to know that it's working in the with the decoration ones. And then the last one was at minus. Yeah, this is gonna be a little game to have to find these. I mean, I think it's fine. I want it to be hard. I'm not like, I don't want people to just instantly spot these things and just be like, bam. Oh, it can spawn in the boss room. Right, because the boss room has a spawnable layer. So, alright, keep that in mind, guys. But no, I mean, this one is dead obvious. It's just I didn't go in here, because I was like, there's no way it spawned in there. But it does. Alright, so that system works then. We can actually create the real puzzle. Cool. Alright. Oh. So let's go into room number puzzle right here. And we're going to create a shape for this one. It's probably just going to be a square. But I would like to place a thing up here. One thing that's always irked me about how I made this room is that it's like a weird squished square. That's 11 by 11, so I want this one to be 11 by 11. Okay, let's just fill it all in with basic right now. Boom. Oops. Boom. And now we select all of them and go 5. Boom. Alright. Then we usually make this 2 tall. I think we do. I don't actually remember. Yeah. Alrighty. Put this on there. I don't know where. It's sure somewhere like there. And then let's move this up. Minus 16. Minus 16. It should be 176 on both of these. Yeah. Alright. I just like having the rooms be a little more, I don't know, square. In terms of actual space rather than just, you know, visual space, I guess. Okay, so this is our special, like, puzzle room. We're gonna need to draw a bunch more sprites. So one thing we're gonna need to draw is like a little button pedestal. So probably gonna make this like kind of big. I don't want it to be like enormous, but you know, sizable. Give it a little bit on the bottom like that. So this is gonna get covered in outline. Let's see, I might bring that one down. Maybe bring the edges in, I don't really know yet. We'll see. Okay, so that's the base of it, and then on top we're gonna have like a button that you press, of course. I don't know what the size of this button's gonna be, but maybe 20. See. We'll probably go smaller than that. We'll go 16. And then let's draw in our thing. This will be 20. Sort of like that. Now this button is going to be taller up than this is, so actually what I'm going to do is this. Do that, and then gonna paint this guy orange. It'll actually be white or whatever, but because we're gonna change the color of it dynamically, but yeah. Now let's get like a nice red color here. And this is gonna go ahead and have a darker color underneath. Okay. Merge those. Give this a bit of an outline. Switch off of ellipse. Doesn't look terrible. Definitely some bits in here I don't like. What if we just did that? That's probably fine. So this button is actually just going to be white because we're going to modulate it. So let's do that. Just kind of like that. And then we're going to anti-alias all this stuff down here, right? Something like that. Get the corners. Okay, middle cylinder. Anti-alias. Hide all this other crap for a minute. Something like that. Okay, so this button's gonna have a bunch of different icons on it. We're gonna need to redraw all of our icons, right? And I think we're just gonna make them black, so. Smile face. He's a little scary. Why is he scary? Kinda don't like that he's scary. I don't know what's up. But I'll probably anti-alias this a little bit. Add nostrils, yeah. Give him a nose. No. I don't know, it's fine. So I guess these buttons are all going to have 3 colors, which makes it works. Well, technically we only replace the 2, the white and then the gray color. Okay, so that's the smile. We're going to need the star. Let's see, star legs. I'm trying to remember how to draw a star. It's gonna be kind of something like this, but not. Like that. I might shift those up just one more. It's tricky to draw, guys. We can anti-alias and that'll help fill in the rest. That'll be fine. I don't like the top ones. Alright, that'll work. Alright, so there's that one, and then we're almost there. Say, Deflux, what's up? Did Set already raid over? Not yet, no. There's been no raid today. Yeah, we're just drawing some icons, but yeah, what's going on? How are you doing? I guess I'll leave like a 2 border for these. Yeah. And we'll fix it with anti-aliasing. There we go. Mushroom. And the final piece, diamond. Ooh. Right there. I think just like that. Maybe stretch it a little bit, but then it starts to look odd, I feel like. I guess I could do this. And boom. And then maybe we're cooking. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so what we have now is the pedestal and then all the icons that go on the button. So we're gonna be merging these into one sprite. These pillar bits and stuff are gonna be sort of separate, so yeah. Well, I do want there to be some like damage here. All right, I presume that these are meant to be like old and destroyed. So dusty or whatever, yeah. And then I guess when this button gets pushed in, it's gonna like, we're gonna do it. We'll figure that out. Okay. This should be good. I'm probably gonna export the button and all that stuff as a separate sprite. Just that it kind of sits on top instead of like being in the same thing. So yeah. We're gonna do that. What's nice is it doesn't have an outline, so we don't have to worry about redoing it. Happy face. And star. All right, and then let's delete all those extra bits. Boom, check it out, guys. Pedestal. Okay, so we're gonna call this pedestal. Number puzzle pedestal. Hey, Shifter bro, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Then now we're going to export out all of our buttons. So this is going to be... Number, puzzle, button, star. Number, button... Number, puzzle, button, smile. Excuse me. Also, I realized we could probably just do... No, it'll be fine. Never mind. The schmoil. And then the mushroom. Save it. And the diamond. Number, puzzle, button, diamond. Well, so I realize that these are all going to be a consistent color, so we don't actually need to do stupid modulate stuff. I think we can just figure it out. We just hard code the colors. Yeah, we'll actually make this look a lot, or be a lot easier, so we'll do that. I don't want people to get them confused with the red one or whatever, so let's do, you know, the orange and red confused. Let's do that. Save that one. Because the smile is going to be orange. And the mushroom was blue. Which I'm thinking about making it this brighter color, kind of like that. So I'll probably do that. And the diamond was green. Alright, guys. Let's get this added. So, we're just gonna start making this scene. It's gonna be a static body. That's gonna have a sprite. And then another sprite on top for the button. So this is gonna be button, and then the bottom is gonna be the base. Thank you for snoozing the ad. Actually, we're gonna make main sprite the button. Because we do have to have that. So we're gonna go grab a random button just for experimenting. And then the base, which is gonna be the pedestal. One of these guys. And ordering for this is gonna be, if we go to visibility, we can say show behind parent, like that. So that's our pedestal. The color is more logistic, green or blue. It's an interesting question. I would probably say I don't know. I guess I would probably say blue. But green is also pretty... I would say green signifies something more like energy or production versus blue. I think blue is more logistics. But it's hard to say. I feel like either could probably work just fine. How do you spell pedestal? I need to make sure I'm spelling it correctly. Yeah, I am. Okay, so we got the button pedestal. Let's also create a collision box, which will be a new rectangle, a little bit larger, like that. And then collision for this is going to be 1 and 3. This is going to be a building. All right. And then we're just going to kind of place these in the corner. So I know Dylan like drew it with like a monitor on this wall, but we can't really do that because the door has to be there. So we're going to figure out how that's going to work. So for position, let's say like minus 64, minus 96. I like that. And let's go ahead and save this as a scene. So, number, puzzle, button, pedestal, save it. And we're going to duplicate this a couple times. So this one will be a positive 96. This one will be a positive 96. And this one will be a positive 96, 96. All right, so there's our 4 buttons. So, cool. And we're gonna have these be like a random color and everything, so we'll work on that. So this room is gonna have a reference to this. I'm gonna go ahead and make a custom script for this now. So we gotta remember all our stuff in here. Number puzzle for our tag. So this is going to extend dungeon room. Get rid of that group because we don't use that anymore. then let's fix all the doors. You can chop down one of the dark oak trees. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think those are special or anything. So, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're gonna call super on that. All right. So now what we can do inside of this dungeon room is keep track of these different buttons. So we're going to just say var buttons is an array, and we're going to say at export. All right. And then we're going to link all the buttons up to that. So this will be 4 buttons. Let's also give that a type. So it's going to be a type of static body 2Ds. Oh, it's got to be array type static body 2D. Yeah. Now we just drag them in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this is where the room is going to get all of its info set. Snooze that ad. So we're going to need to know what the ordering of everything is, right? So that's where we're going to have var numbers and var symbols. Those are going to be both arrays. And we're just going to copy that over from whatever gets set inside of the dungeon, right? So down in here where we say generate puzzle, we can get rid of this stuff. And then we say number order shuffled and all that business. So we're going to say, whatever, number puzzle room. This is where we can say dot numbers is equal to number order, and number puzzle room dot symbols is symbol order. All right. So now what we're going to have here is a list of the numbers of the order and then a list of the symbols. So yeah, that's how we're going to be able to do this. So I think the way to do this is just have like var current index, right, is 1. And then every time we press one of these buttons, we're going to say like increment. If it was the correct button, then do this stuff. Otherwise, right? So we'll have function success and then function fail if you do the order wrong. Now, I don't know how we're going to have a screen on the wall. I mean, we can put it there and we can just move the door over to the right or something, but it's going to look weird. It's not going to be symmetrical. My brain's going to be sad. But I guess it would be okay. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But let's try the little center vault thing. So which way is the door gonna? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so how big do we want this to be? Because it's gonna be pretty large. So that's 50 pixels, so that would be 100 wide. We really want this to be right here, which is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we want it to be 4 tiles. So 4 times 16. It's gonna be 128. I'm just gonna make this a solid color and then test it. So I'm just gonna call this number puzzle vault. And also let's rename this to number puzzle. Add a new sprite. And we're gonna load it in here. Number puzzle. Yeah, so that's about the size we want. We want it to be pretty beefy. So this is just gonna be like a big vault door, basically. First off, I'm gonna give ourselves some breathing room here. Let's do like not old way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the edge. Yeah, let's give ourselves 8. So it should be 112. There we go. Because I want to put some hinges and stuff on the side. Because it's going to be like this. Let's up the length of that, maybe like that. For the vault door. Just do 2. And then this is going to have some thickness to it also. So that's what we need to figure out. So how far away is this over here? 11. Let's do 10 away. It's probably going to be fine. Gomar! Hello, Gomar! Love Gomar, guys. Gomar's my spirit animal. So tragic what happened to him. I mean, I'm sure you guys know. This is pretty sad. And let's draw some hinges on here. I don't know how wide these will be. Let's go one more. Oops. Oop. Good job. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So that's just going to be like some big hinges on the side. Not 3D, but I'm giving it sort of an illusion of that, right? So hopefully it's getting the idea across. And then we're going to have the edge of here. I want this to be a pretty huge, heavy door, you know? So... just like so. And this is going to have like an indent, so we're going to go maybe at least 8 out from the edge. So we've got ads going on, my apologies, gamers. Let's see, 8. Bring that across. Okay. Bring that up. Boom. Okay, so this is sort of what it's going to look like. We can also copy this one now. And I think the other one is a little too, like, low or whatever, so we're going to fix that too. Just raise this up a little bit. I don't know exactly how much, but maybe like right there. It's not really an exact science. So I think that's how like a hinge would work, because it would be bolted on here. And it makes sense. We'll have to give this some big bolts, right? Make it obvious that you can't really break this open. I'm gonna change the colors on this, you know, as per usual. This is just temporary. As you can see, my terrible color choices come out. Something kind of like that. Make that dark. Big bolts, just the way I like it. That's what I'm saying. And I don't know, like, I think there's supposed to be some lore logo on here. I don't know what that logo is gonna be, so no idea yet. I'll have to talk to Maxwell about that. And then, I don't know what the center would have. It would necessarily have, like, a bolt or whatever. Or a handle. I guess maybe it would. Maybe it would just be, like, a big, like... I mean, what kind of door handle? I'm thinking of, like, a blast door. Like, what do the handles on blast doors look like, right? Like something like that. It's just like a weird little handle. Stationaries. Okay. So they do kind of just look like vault doors. They have the little wheel. This is a cool door. Alright, we'll figure it out. So I'm thinking of just doing like... I don't know, some kind of big, thick middle part. Or maybe we do like cross beams. I'm thinking something like... Maybe we just have a center cross beam. As like a reinforcement, you know? Sort of like this. And maybe this will also kind of flatten out, so we would do... Up, up. Do 8. If I could draw. Alright, something kind of like this. I think I put on too many pixels. No, okay. And then in the center, probably shift it over to the right, we can have like, I guess one of those wheels or something, I don't know. But I guess we wouldn't really have a wheel because it's like the way to open it is with the buttons. So it would probably just have a big handle. I guess is what we would do. Let's not make it like too huge, but like pretty big. Want it to be a nice thick handle. Thick handle for a big person. and I feel like it needs some, yeah, maybe really huge people use this vault. Big Handleford, no way. It's crazy. How tall is this? So it goes up 6, so we want to do 6 plus 2. Which is 8, yeah. Let's just do that, yeah. And have like little reinforcement things on the side. So I would probably go up, because let's see, the distance from here to there is 36, then here to there is 40. So we really want to have a, let's see, if we're so that's equal right now. Lift it up 2 more, or like maybe right there. And then we're gonna flip that horizontal. Put it underneath the other hinges, which I guess we already fricked that up. Let's just do that. Okay. It's about where I want all that to be, I think. Now the middle beam, I think, is maybe a little bit too low. Let's knock it up, maybe 2 more pixels. Maybe 1 less right there. Now we're getting pretty close to final coloring. I think we're pretty much ready for the final coloring. I know these are temporary colors, but they are kind of rad, aren't they? Just a little bit. Also, I almost wonder if we should, like, maybe split this panel in half. 2019, that'll be fine. Should be 19, so 1 more down. Yellow and blue is kind of an awesome color scheme, isn't it? All right, we can probably get started on our final coloring. And like anti-aliasing and stuff, you know. Actually, I don't like how that looks. Let's just do that. Big sprites. They take a little minute, but they're cool though. Let's see, I think that needs 1 less there. How do I feel about that? What about that? I like that. It gives us illusion of like some thickness here. So I think we'll stick with that. Yeah. And then this is gonna have shadow. There's shadow right there. This one's also gonna have shadow, so I'm gonna go right there, and then shadow stuff is kind of hard, guys. I think something like that is how that would look. Oh, we also got the handles shadow, so that's gonna be like over there or something. And I guess that would probably all be shifted over to the left more. I think. I don't know. I think that's how that would shadow. I don't know. Alright, then final step. Is it all going to be outlined? Well, not the final step, but one of the final steps. Let's do it right there. I would also like to add in some rust and stuff, because I just feel like this would be like really old, you know, and rusted up, so. Do that. Boom. Now we're gonna change the colors on all these. So first off, I think these bolts need to be changed to probably make these hinges metal. So we'll do this. Probably do that color scheming. What is that shadow? Well, it's like when you think about how shadows work, it's like all the sprites that I have in game are casting from top right. So a shadow here would be casting like that, so it's going to cast a shadow like that, right? So it's just tricky with this object because it's like it's going to be casting here like that on this part, right? On the left. Which one? Like this one? I guess this would more be like that, probably. This one? Because this one's not really a shadow, that's just like some anti-aliasing. In the bottom middle. Okay, we have the middle here. The bottom of it. This one? Is that the one you're talking about? Left, middle. Okay. Left, middle, bottom, in the middle. So here's the middle, left, middle, bottom. Just give like relative position stuff. Like which quadrant? Bottom left corner, bottom right corner, top right or top left. It is, dude. Okay, so this quadrant right here. So which shadow in this quadrant? Now, out of this quadrant, describe another quadrant of this quadrant. This one? Okay, the shadow casted by this middle part, so this one right here. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the left curve right here? Okay. I don't know, I just drew something. But how would this work? Because it's like... it would cast down here. So this would be casting down like that, and so would that one. Well, I think it would just be like that. Right? Because this is curved here, so it would be casting a curved shadow. I think. Think it's too much to the left? That's fair. I can squanch it over a couple pixels. Maybe right there. Okay. It's probably okay. And then one last thing I want to do on here, lore reasons, is this. Actually, let's do that. And you'll see why. One day, if you find out the lore. Reasons are like the reasons for saying, hey, it's here. No. There is lore reasons. Think about the color scheming of of the Stargrounder's equipment, and maybe that'll guide you toward the path. I don't want to expose my secrets, so... Also, that should have a shadow there. Also, this should have a shadow, I forgot. And this should just have like a shadow underneath like that. It's easy to miss shadows. There's a lot of them. So this should probably be in darkness over here. I think that's everything. Yo, thank you for the spin. Prison? I don't know. You'll have to figure it out. Thank you for the cheese time. I guess I'll also add a shadow to the whole vault as a whole. Now we're gonna have to draw like another frame of this for the vault being open somehow. That, or we just make this a building that you right-click and open like a chest. I know that Dylan wanted like an indent in the floor or whatever, where it actually like opens up and there's like a thing down there, but getting the depth ordering on that might be a little tricky. I don't know. We'll see. So we'll figure that out. So I feel like this should have just a little bit of this action. Just a little bit, possibly. Just so it looks shiny. Maybe a little bit right there. Maybe? Maybe? No, I don't like the middle one. Oh, God. Jeez. No. Please spare me. Oh my God. Guys. Don't make me do it. I will do it. I will do it. One more cheese time and that's it. Cheese privileges revoked.
I think there's some cheese.
There might be some cheese. Don't do it. I know I need to set a limit on it, but it's... I don't want to limit people, but I might have to. How would the shadow work on this? I guess like that. Shadows are hard. Really gotta understand lighting. Oh, but the shadow here, since that would be casting at the top, then it wouldn't actually be like that. So it would just be full dark in here. Right. Gotta have a pretty good sense of like space to know how to do shadows. But I think that's how it would look. Could always load it up in a blender and really see, but no, we're probably fine. I love not being able to see anything, guys. Super cool. It's so cool. Okay, there we go. Oh, I hit my thing by accident. All right, guys, cheese time over. Thank you for the cheese times. It's okay, the cheese is over. Vault door. I don't know what kind of logo we're putting on here, so I'll ask Max about that if he has an idea, so... Now check it out, it's gonna change. Come on. Oh, there we go. Vault. I might just make it kind of like the challenge room where the vault unlocks. Because I don't know how I'm going to really do the perspective quite right. If it's like a thing that gets like indented underneath. I don't know, we'll see. Hey, Null Steers, what's up? Welcome in. So big. It is very big. Yeah, it's a big vault. And I know Dylan wanted a screen, but again, I don't know where I'm going to put it. I could move the door over, right? Like we could say just push the door to the side and then put the screen here. But it's weird having the door offset like that. I mean, it technically works, but it does feel a little cursed. Right? I mean, maybe we don't go full crazy door. Maybe we just go there. Then get rid of that pillar. Yeah. You think not as in it is weird, or as in it's not? Then we put the screen here. It's not weird? Okay. We'll try it out. Also, I'm going to go ahead and do a shadow on here. Let's just do this. That's... It's just something like that, and then a little bit up there, maybe. Now, these might cast a bit of a shadow, so I guess I'll include that. I'll bring these up to, like, right there, or something. I know these shadows aren't, like, perfectly accurate, but it'll be okay. And then that one goes up there. Get rid of all the other crud. Oops. But then now we make this black and give some transparency. Maybe like 150. Nope, not 1250. Whoops. Now let's save that again. The vault. Or I have two screens and one works and the other one's broken. I don't know. I'll see. I mean, I could just put the door in the center and then have the screen offset, which, yeah, is what you're saying. It might be okay. We'll see. Let's draw this screen really quick. The screen won't be very hard. It's just gonna be a thing in the wall. So I think the screen should be like, I don't want it to be huge. Probably 4 tiles wide and 2 tiles tall. So it's gonna be 64 wide and 32 tall, like this. I wonder if canonically if these guys would have tech. I don't really know. Oh, I messed up. It's gonna be... Screen. You made more things? Oh yeah, what'd you make? Also, this should be like, knock down a couple notches, because you gotta put the bright spot on here. Check Discord? Alright, let's do it. There's some messages here. Oh, there's a million things. Okay, that. Some content pings. Okay. What's in there? Okay. Yo. Let's go. Okay. So is that like this? So is that gonna have like segments on the bus? Like that's one of the segments, kinda? Fill that in. Yeah, just like the enemy guy. That's sick, yeah. I'll try and look at adding in diagonal placement stuff, hopefully. Try and figure that out. Now, I'm probably just going to create a shader for this screen. So I'm going to copy this screen as a separate sprite, probably. Or honestly, just keep it transparent and then fill in the back with the shader. Let's modify the height and width just a little bit. Honestly, I think it's too wide anyways, but we can go a little taller on the height. Maybe go up to 40 on the height. And then just shrink it by a couple pixels. I want to add like a shadow, so. Bring it over. Like so. 150. Boom. Save it as number puzzle screen. Okay. Diagonal placement is for roads. Okay. Okay, so that's just going to be for the, yeah, the segment itself. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. All right, so here's the screen. And we can probably just have it offset over here. Just in line with this button, probably. So yeah, transform is that, and let's just move it up so it's sort of on the wall. Probably like that. Okay, so what I want to do for this is add a color rect behind it. And then visibility, show behind parent. Get it centered and all that. Rescale. Alright, so I want to make this a shader. We're kind of gods at shaders now, guys. We're shader gods, so we're gonna make a cool shader really quick. No, I still suck at shaders. So function, or it's a void fragment. So what I want to do is kind of do like a static shader. So I think all I need to do is just pick a random color value to modify the pixel value by. So we're just going to say, how do I get a random value in GLSL? I mean, I know I can add noise, or just do like a noise texture, which I guess we could do. But I don't really want to have to create a whole thing. We can figure it out. We're shader guys. Of course we make another watershed. Yeah. Pseudo-random? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Is that a function you can use, or... Apparently there's a noise function. I don't think I can use it anymore, though. Because I just want to do, like, random value between this range. And people are just using some weird stuff. Can I just say random? That is a +2 joke. That's pretty good. We're shader guys. Of course we make another shader. Well, okay. You know what? Is it rand? Nope. No function called rand. I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll just use a noise texture then. Whatever. So let's just do that. Sample 2D noise. And then repeat. Filter, repeat. Also, this has to be a vec 4. Repeat. Okay. I don't know how to make it repeat. Vec 4. Am I being dumb? I probably am. Expect a function name after a type. This is probably the wrong thing. Sampler 2D. Uniform sampler 2D. Yeah, that's why I'm stupid. Repeat enable. Okay. We're good. So now I'm gonna say it's like mashing random math together. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I don't know. We've already got the ability to just use a noise shader, so why not just do that, right? So all we say is color is equal to texture, noise, UV. And we should be good to go. And then we put a new noise texture in here. New fast noise. And it looks really weird in high res, so. We have to make the size of this the size of the color rect. So what is the size? 50 by 20. So 50 by 20. I think. Also, I have to say filter nearest. It's probably also part of the issue. There we go. Now, does changing this still mess everything up? Yeah, it does. Generate bitmap, seamless. I guess we want it to be seamless. Yeah, it is it's randf range for GD script, but I don't. This is not GD script. This is GLSL or whatever. Technically, it's high level shader language, but HLSL, it's basically the same thing. So. Also, I think we're probably going to want to increase the size of this. I think we do want to do 512 by 512, but then we're just going to multiply the scale of the UV by whatever our size is. So we just want to say 1 divided by... We did this before. 1 divided by, or we just want to get the difference between our size and... Is it just that? 1 divided by our texture size or whatever? Because what do we want to multiply this by? It's going to be like 0.5, 0.1. Yeah, we're just going to multiply it by a very small value so the pixels are the same. So actually, I think we're just going to say 1 divided by 512 is our answer. Float factor is that times factor. Int and float. Oops, that's why. Yeah, then times 50 for our horizontal width, which I'll just say times vec 2. I don't know if that's gonna... I'll just say times vec 4, and then we'll... Yeah. Or wait, no, I'm multiplying the wrong thing, that's why. Then this will be our height. So 50 and 20? There we go. Because now that lets us do, like, we can offset this and stuff, right? And it's not gonna mess up our thing, so... Okay, cool. So now what we're gonna do is just make the frequency super like that, right? And we can just do value. We don't even have to do like noise, or whichever one is the basic baby one. Yeah, I think it's just that, and then up that a bunch, so it looks like static. And then we're just gonna offset it. So I'm just gonna say plus time. Whoa. Looks kind of crazy. Yeah, I bet it's not, the bitrate isn't happy about it. But obviously it's got like a pattern, so I'm just gonna move it across the x-axis. So we're just gonna say plus vec2 0 time. Or that's just across the y, let's just do across the x. Like that. It does look like it's moving though, so that's not really what I want. Unless I just multiply this a lot so that you can't even tell. Maybe that's the secret. There we go. Looks like static to me, guys. TV static. Kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. But now what I'm going to do is just multiply color by that. So now when I modulate this, it should... Yeah. We can set like the base color that it is, which is this one. Boom. And now we got static. And also what I could probably do with this is say percent or like do a mod so that we're snapping it, right? Vec2 to another vec. And now I don't have to multiply this as much. So we do that and then snap it to like 100. Or maybe it doesn't work. I don't think it's working. How does mod work? Plus mod vec2 vec2. Is it just not big enough? It doesn't seem to change anything. Oh, it's because mod is not snapping it to an integer. How do I do an integer mod? Right? I'm gonna have to figure that out. Here, let's just do our time thing separately. Plus offset. And then var, or it's gonna be int. No, it has to be a float. No, it has to be a vec2. Like that. And then I somehow have to, I guess I could do this. Or I say float int. And then I say percent 10. That doesn't seem to work. Can I just do that on a float? It's probably not going to let me. Nope. It's not happy. Or wait, I forgot round exists. That's our solution. What is time? Because I think it should be rounding. But now it's just like not working at all. So I'm not sure what I did wrong. Unless rounding is just making it so it seems like nothing's changing. I'm not using offset. Offset is that, and then I'm saying UV plus offset down here. Round should just be turning. I mean, time should be like number of milliseconds or whatever. Unless time isn't what I think it is. Maybe I need to multiply time by a bunch so that it works. Weird. It just stretches it out. I don't know why it does that. It's very weird. I don't know why it wouldn't work. I guess I could just round offset, maybe. Like, can I just round that? Right? No. Then that doesn't work either. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. Round even? Multiplication's done before the addition. I mean, I can try moving that into with UV. I don't think it matters that much. It'll just change the speed at which it goes. Oh, oh. Okay, that's kind of doing what I want. So then if I multiply this, it should just go faster. There we go. Okay, I think we're gaming. I just wanted it to be kind of like low frame rate or whatever for the static, which I think we've got it now. You are kind of a genius there, Shake, not gonna lie. So now let's do a color ramp, because I want to just make the colors not so noisy, but just like one or the other, like that, all right? There we go. Okay. Now, I don't like how it's pitch black, though. Honestly, instead of multiplying color, let's just say it's equal to that. And then we can set what color we want it to be in here. So we'll have our base black color. And then a brighter color. Like that one. There we go, guys. I think that works. All right, well, that's that part done. And then the last final thing is just going to be a little icon for whether it's like completed or not. So it's basically just going to look something like, we're going to have like an X icon like that. And then the other one will be like a check mark. We already have some icons for this stuff, but the scale of this X icon is good. I just need to make a check mark one now, and we'll move that down 1 pixel. And I guess I might want that to be applied inside of the color rec, don't I? I might want to move that in with the color rec somehow. I mean, I guess I can just paste a texture onto here for it to use, but then I don't really have fine-tuned control over it. The other option is that I just make this go on top and it's transparent, so that this is actually just transparent, like that. And then on this one, I just say lower the depth to -1. And maybe this one is just white, but I just make it transparent. And then we have another color rec below, which will be somewhere, I don't know where. Let's grab our old color. Boom. Ordering is gonna be like -2. Yeah, I mean, this will get the job done. So that our little thing is gonna affect our X. And now for the coloring on this one, let's go into the material. Also, we don't have to mess with any ordering here if I just do proper stuff. That should be up there, that should be there, and then that should be on top. Oh, but all this has to be visibility, show behind parent. There we go. Because this is going to be like a different color. It's either going to be red or green, right? So it's going to be like this or whatever. For you, what is this? It's like a little thing with a squiggle on top. -2 is the points here. Yeah, you make a joke. It's like a... It looks like a hook. It's like a 6, but like it got beat up, or it got like its back has like a big dent in it. Something like that. I don't know. Alright, I think that gets the job done. And then let's go ahead and just copy that X icon and make it like a check mark. What if it's blue? Blue for which one? The X? Or the check mark? I can make the check mark blue. Disconnected. Well, not disconnected, they just ran out of energy. Charge it. I wonder how my thing got disconnected. This shouldn't have happened. Okay. Oh, if it was blue? I don't think it would change the meaning for me. It would still be the same shape. Alright. So check mark. Here we go. Done. Now we're actually gonna like fix it up and stuff. I don't know whether to do like this style or what. Just full diagonal. How thick are these ones? Pretty thick. I think that's probably how I'll do it. Apple's red means it's mature. If it's green, it's not. So the color must change the meaning. Oh, so is it an apple? Oh, it's for your game. Are you just saying... Is that for your text game? Sorry. I'm crazy today. What like symbol are you using it for? Because I think context matters a lot, right? Like obviously in an isolated environment like this, I have no idea what it's supposed to mean, but when it's like around the other things, it's like, oh, it's probably that. It's an aquifer, okay. Well, yeah, if it's blue, then that's definitely going to signify water, right? So I think that's going to be the play. All right, we are getting there. So, on success, let's see. Aquifers generate water? Then yeah, I could see that for sure as water. That's the thing, I think like you can use... I think a lot of symbols work for a lot of things. It just depends on the context of what it's around, and also color matters a lot too. Because like things that look the same but are different color might be totally different things, right? So like a green block looks like leaves, but a brown block looks like dirt. So it could be the same symbol, I just think color completely changes the meaning. Aquifers generate water, lava furs. I would presume they generate lava. I don't know, it would make sense. Love me some lava furs. So what generates honey? Honeyfer? A honifer? Okay. Okay. A beehive. Bees. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, you. Why I oughta. Okay, we're almost done with this zone. We just gotta kind of link it all up. We've got the sprites and stuff now, so. And corrosive acid. What makes acid? Probably an acidifer? An acidifer? I don't know. What does make corrosive acid? Haven't gotten to design it. Yeah. Probably, who knows? Who freaking knows, dude? Humans, that's fair. So I'm gonna set the sprite and stuff. Function set sprite. Sprite. And then we're just gonna pass in a symbol. So if also is gonna extend buildable. It's not gonna have an ID, but we don't need it. Do I like Sprite? I do like me some Sprite. I'm not like super crazy about Sprite all the time. Sometimes it just really varies on the where you get the Sprite. Like sometimes Sprite like McDonald's and stuff can be really watered down. Especially in like the soda machines and stuff like in a restaurant. It sucks. Because it kind of just tastes like a little bit like water. It's not very good. But then other Sprite can be really good. As long as it's concentrated enough. It's got to be limey and sweet enough. And if it is, then it'll be good. Otherwise, it kind of sucks. So I'm conflicted on Sprite. Most of the time, it's a scrumptious treat. But a lot of the times, it's not. Okay, so this is going to press the button. I guess we're just going to have like a symbol assigned to this, so... Our symbol. I think if you taste our Coca-Cola, you wouldn't be able to drink yours. Yeah. That's fair, that's fair. I've had like the Mexican Cokes and stuff in the glass bottles, and it's better a little bit, but honestly, it's not that much different. I mean, I'm like, yeah, this is like a little sweeter, but also I don't even drink sugary drinks anyways because it's too much sugar. I just drink zero sugar stuff, so. Yeah, Mexican Coke uses sugar cane instead of corn syrup, so. Okay, so this is gonna check for when this is interacted with. I think to be interacted with, don't they need an inventory? I think so. I'm just gonna copy the one from the plush. Probably should change that so they don't need that anymore, but... oh well, it is okay for now. Okay, we got main sprite. So we should be good here, I think. So this is gonna run whenever we right click on these pedestals. So we have to figure out how we're gonna like actually settle this stuff, right? Because like, are we gonna set that from the generation script? Because I don't think so. I think we'll set it inside of here. We'll probably just have like a function in here that's just like configure. Or just do it all in ready, right? Because we have numbers and symbols and stuff, so we can just say for I and buttons, then say symbol, say set symbol. Let's say for I and range buttons dot size buttons at I dot set symbol symbols at I. So that'll set all the symbols for the buttons. Can we also set the screen to a question mark? I'm pretty sure we have a question mark icon. Yeah, we do. So that'll just be a question mark to start off, and then depending on what happens, it'll change. And I'll probably also give this an audio player for, not a listener, dude. Come on. Dude, what are you doing? And this will play like a fail sound. Like fail, and then also success. So we'll have those two sounds. And then I think that's almost all our stuff set up. So yeah, in Ready, we're just going to configure everything. So we're going to have our numbers and symbols. We're going to loop through all the buttons and set the symbol on the buttons. So setting that, we'll do this inside of here. It's going to say set. Okay, we actually have set sprite. I'll just say set symbol. So room number puzzle. Yeah, set symbol. Hey, thank you for the cheese time, Robbie. So that'll set the symbol. Then we're gonna say match symbol. And depending on the thing is what we set the sprite to. So diamond. Smile. You're on camera. Star. And then the final one. Mushroom. And that's where we say sprite. Main sprite is equal to load. Mushroom. Puzzle button mushroom. Diamond, schmoil, star. All right. So hopefully that'll be fine. It should be a random order which one is which, yeah. So it shouldn't matter. Snooze that ad. Was that a little smile? Let's see it. Yeah, it is a little smile. Okay, awesome. Okay, so that's gonna set that stuff with the symbol and all that, and then I'm just gonna say symbol is equal to symbol, new symbol. Cool. So smile diamond, yeah. We built all the different buttons. Okay. So back into our room. Okay, so we set all our symbols, and then basically we have current index. So whenever we press one of these buttons, we're going to call the parent. So we're going to say get parent dot check press, and we're going to pass in our symbol that we just pressed. That's true, that's true. The sun is a star, yeah. You are correct. So we do that. It's going to run check press on our parent, and that's basically where we're going to check, like, hey, is this okay? You know, function check press. Is the right order? So now what I'm going to say is symbols, then I'll pass symbol in here. Symbols.find symbol, and that will return var index. And then I'm going to say if numbers at index is equal to cur index, then I say cur index plus equals 1. And I'll just print. Nice. Or return to Starground chat? Yeah, sure. Okay, we're good. Take a look at this. I'm sure how big the Tesla should be. Researchers like other way too smart to climb, so just move Sandy. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would just say a couple minor things about the Tesla coil that I think would help, and also a little bit with the solar panel. Am I allowed to show this on stream, or... I mean, I think I've showed some of the others. Just to confirm. Okay. So let me open this up. Spoilers, guys, new art. So first off, I think the Tesla coil color is wrong. I think the color I use in game is like the coppery color. So we probably want to change that. Here, let me just put it in paint.net and kind of show you the things. It's honestly way easier for me to just show you, like, by drawing it instead of telling you. So I think the lighting on the Tesla coils looks weird on the base, in my opinion. And also, before you make these changes, I do agree with Ace in the chat, how, like, the perspective looks maybe a little weird. So I would say probably flip these two colors where it's brighter on top here. Just because it feels better when it's like... Let's see. Let me just do this and temporarily swap one of these colors. So I'd probably say make that one the bright one, and then this one the darker orange. Like that. And then on the top here, definitely change the color away from the orange to the copper color. Because I think that's... It just looks more like copper. So like that color. And then same with the that color. I just like the contrast of that versus the orange down here, because otherwise it looks like the same thing. And I can even go grab the Tesla coil that we have in the game, just to grab that exact same color. Because you can see that these are the colors, so let's use those. Right, that's what it looks like in game. So I think I like that. Also, I'd probably say like these cables, you have them like attached on the bottom, but I always imagine them being like draped on top. So I would probably do that, and then also thicken them up a little bit just so they're more visible, because it's going to be really hard to see them with their current thickness, maybe like twice the thickness, and just drape them across the top, kind of like that. And have them all connected up, you know, then that one will go back to the other one over there. I think the perspective of this Tesla coil looks good, but yeah, I would probably change it so it's more tilted away from the camera. So I'd probably say like, kind of draw it where you can see up underneath the Tesla coil, almost like, why am I not drawing? Oh, I don't have any real color selected. Almost like, I would say draw this like... Yeah, probably looking like as an up perspective, right? I think just the way that this is set up would look better. Because I imagine this is like, yeah, just like invert it over, because the planet's round, so it's like you're looking at it over on the other like side. Like this is going to be curved, like pointing away from the player. And then obviously I'd probably, you know, I'm sure you'll figure out the perspective stuff, but I'd probably tilt it a little bit like that way, maybe, just so it looks like it's, you know, over on the other side of the planet. And I don't know, something about the solar panel, the perspective to me looks strange, or like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Because like, is this supposed to be like tilted up, like on the side? Is that kind of the effect that you're going for with the solar panel? So let me open up the one in game. Kind of jammed there. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the perspective to me feels a little strange. I like the macro bear and sandy and stuff. That looks good. I would just probably, if it's not too much trouble, I would probably like take this and rotate it and just change the perspective a little bit to almost be more like, kind of more like that, where like basically I want it to look the same perspective as the conveyor over here, kind of. So like the way I would probably draw it is something like this, where it's like, so there's perspective lines are almost going like that way, so I'd draw it like that way, that way. I mean, this is a stupid bad drawing, but just as like a perspective kind of guide thing. Maybe have it go across like... And then it has to be aligned with the grid, so it'd be probably flatter up here. Probably something more like this just feels better to me, but I know it's a weird perspective, so it's okay if it's a little weird. But I just think it needs to be tilted like back, because it does look like this isn't very connected to the planet. It's like floating up or something, right? So I don't know, maybe something more like this. Again, I'm just like kind of throwing out suggestions here, but... and if we hide that other one or whatever. I feel like I just like how the perspective of this fits the planet a little more. It's not perfect. I think we would need to probably do like make it smaller over on this side, so it'd almost be like if I grab this, like it would kind of go down a little bit or something. You know, it's gonna be tricky with the perspective, I know, but I don't know, maybe something more like that to me just feels more like it's actually on the ground of the planet instead of like floating above. And you can hide this more behind like that if you want to. Yeah. Like, because if I sort of patch in the planet now and show you. Let's just do that really quick, like, or whatever, right? Just to fill in the transparency. I just feel like I like that perspective a little more. And also, if possible, I'd like to keep it like consistent with the game style. I know you don't have like a good reference, but I'll send that in the chat. But the solar panel in game has like a thick metal bezel on the side, so it has like, am I not drawing? Oh, there we go. So it's all made out of metal, and it has this like thick rim, kind of like that. And then it's darker on the side here. And it has the little orange bits on the top and side, so like you had that fine with the orange bit there or whatever. And then for this, yeah, I would just copy what the in-game one looks like. So I would do that and then grab like this and just kind of make like a grid here. Something kind of like that. Right? So we got an ad starting soon, so my apologies, gamers. If yellow is wrong to me. Feels like the large side should be the other way. The yellow. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about like this thing up here, or no? But yeah, and then I did notice a couple things with the Space Hub. I know that like it's not a huge deal, and I can help you with because I have the 3D model, so we can make sure that we're drawing this right. But there's a couple things in here that I think are wrong. You're probably getting an ad right now. Oh, and the other solar panel? Okay. Yeah, so you're just saying it should be... That's fair. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the perspective's tricky. I just think this, like, wraps to the... Yeah, Dylan's solar panel. I just feel like it fits better when it wraps to the planet. Because I imagine, like, this planet is not, like... It's not side round here. Like, if you were to increase the canvas size, just as a little experiment here, right, to 30,000 or something. This is gonna lag bad. I should not have done that. Oh, it's okay. Right, like this is just like a sub-segment of this planet. I think it's way bigger than it looks. My computer's lagging. But, you know, it's gonna be like way out here because it's really close up to the camera. So it would kind of, I feel like, make more sense if the solar panel here was flatter instead of being so sideways. I don't know, that's just what I see though. Oh god, everything's lagging. Okay, crop it back down. Whew, okay. But yeah. I'll wait for the ad to finish before I continue. Did you change it already? Yeah, I think you did. Come on, ad, be over already. I'm tired of these freaking ads, bro. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can hear me right now, Dylan, so I'm gonna wait for it. Say all this stuff to you. In the meantime, okay, well, we got 5 seconds left. All right. And ads are over. Okay, sorry for the unfortunate ad timing. But yeah, I just think it fits better when it's more angled like this. I like what you've changed on this one with the perspective. I think that looks a lot better. So, it's clipping the conveyor a little bit, so I would scooch it over to the left more. Honestly, it's fine to shrink it a little bit if you want. You know, just shift it off or whatever. I think you're going to change the perspective of the Tesla coil anyways, so I don't think it'll look weird down here if you shifted it over a little bit. So, yeah, that definitely looks a lot better, though. So what I was saying before the ad so rudely cut me off is I did also notice a couple little minor, like, weird things with the space hub, which was like this little divot thing is going on to the orange part here. And this is very nitpicky, but I just wanted to, like, go over this, just so you know. So that should be cut off there, because this is over on this other side of it. Also, if you look at, like, the spacing of this stuff, like, the distance here... Here, let me get a different color so you can actually see. Like, this distance is way shorter than this distance over here, it feels like. Like, it feels like almost like this, where if we're looking on it side on, like the tunnel thing is shifted off to the right over here. So I don't know. Also, with the angle of this stuff, one thing that I also noticed was, like, I don't think this is in line with the angle, yeah. Because as you can see, this is the angle of the side part that you have here, but when you put it over here, it's a steeper angle. So it kind of makes this look like it's pointing, like, down, if that makes sense. So maybe changing, or, like, I think what you need to do is almost like this. Is, like, rotate this back a little bit. And I feel like that mostly fixes... We're gonna have to do some tweaking, and then shift it over to the left a little bit. And I just think that fits a little bit better, in my opinion. Just with the perspective and stuff. I think the problem has to do with... See, the angle on the bottom is good, I think. And that's, I think, the problem here. Because the angle down here looks fine, but then this, you can see, like, it looks like it's going up compared to the angle down here with this, right? I think that's the issue. It just looks strange. So I would probably take a look at that and just kind of fix up maybe the perspective a little bit. If you want me to help you with this stuff, I'm more than happy to, because I can model this in Blender, and then I can, like, morph this until the perspective is fixed. I'm happy to. Just let me know. Because I'm so, like, I've done so many buildings and stuff with perspective. It's like, I feel like that's kind of my strong suit with drawing is architecture versus, like, I can't draw characters like this, but yeah. But yeah, feel free to tweak that. Yeah, because, like, it's the opposite for me, where, like, I can draw buildings super easy, but characters and stuff, more organic looking things, is really hard. So, but I'm happy to help you out with that if you want. I think the spaceships are good. I think Darius is good over there. I like the buildings in the background. So yeah, I would change color of those. I'll send over the reference for the solar panel and the Tesla coil right now, just so you have that. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that helps though. Let me go grab those. Hey, Sakelos, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to? Okay, Tesla coil. Let's go find that. Tesla coil. Are these sorted by date right now? I think they are. They're sorted by size. Ooh. Okay, there's the Tesla coil, and then we want the solar panel. There we go. Okay, there's those two as reference. And you can grab the colors from those and stuff. What's got going on? Not much. I am working on a puzzle room right now. It's just going over some art stuff with Dylan. Just leaving some feedback on like solar panel stuff and the Tesla coils. Yeah, it's going good. This is going to be the new Steam art. It's still a work in progress, but we're getting there. So yeah. Anyways. So yeah, what I'm working on is this, it's a, like a puzzle room for the dungeon. So the whole idea is that you have to go around and find which, like the order to press the buttons in. So I'm gonna load that up now and check it out. Skew, what is this? What object was this? Smile. Okay, it's just that. So I couldn't find skew on main sprite, which I'm not sure what happened here. Why can't it skew it? Because it's right there. Weird. On based compressed texture 2D. Why would that be running on a compressed texture? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'm just stupid. I just say dot texture. I was overriding the main sprite texture. Okay, let's retry that. Yeah, it's going. Wrapping another productive-ish weekend. Nice, nice. It's good stuff. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, so, I mean, it must have generated, or it just didn't at all. It didn't, okay. Actually, it might have generated. I don't know, let's go check again. I think it'll say generating puzzle or something. Yeah, generating puzzle right there. So it's either on this level or it's on... Yeah, it's on this level, so... God, true. So let's go find where that room is. Looks like it's up there. Epic. The buttons are set, and I can click on them. Okay, so when I click on this, it should print some stuff out, hopefully. It should say... Okay, so this one is the correct order. So you had to go mushroom. Oh, but the order's changed. So it was mushroom, star, smile, diamond. Mushroom, star, smile, diamond was the order. So let's go confirm that it was that. So mushroom should be 1. So I'm sure we can find it around here. Welcome back, Oshik. gotta be around here somewhere. I think I just suck at finding these. Oh, there's one. Yeah, so diamond was last. There's the, yeah, smile diamond. Cool, so it is working. It's able to detect when it's in the right order or not. So I think we're gaming. No idea where the other ones are, but I'm sure they're here somewhere. Oh, there's one. Yeah, mushroom. So then that's 3 out of the 4, so that you know the order. So it must be mushroom, star, smile, diamond, which it was. All right. So then after you complete that, then you can open up the vault, which the vault does look pretty big. I might scale it down a little bit. I mean, I want the vault to be big, but I think it's too tall and the handle's probably too big. I'm fine with the hinges being huge. It just looks a little goofy. So then if you succeed and get it, then that's when we're going to change the icon of the screen. So we're going to do that. So what are we on now? I think we're on current index is 4 or whatever. So then we're going to say run success, and success will say print. And just so I can see, I'm pretty sure it's on a print cur index. It should be on 4 right now. Okay, it's on 5, but yeah, because it's saying +1. But it doesn't matter, it's gonna run... okay, it's gonna run success if it's greater than equal to 4. Or greater than 4, then we run success. Cool. Alright, and then fail will run. You failed! If you press the wrong one. So basically we say, if number's index is equal to our current index, then it's the right one. Otherwise, fail. Epic fail. And that's where we do all the other stuff. So we should be good. Now, obviously, getting this whole working on multiplayer is a whole thing. I'm gonna have to test that. But then if all that happens, we will make it so the vault is openable. So, we're getting there. Okay. So let's change the icon on that and stuff, depending on whether we fail or not. So on fail, we're gonna run the monitor icon and then fail. Hey, Average Cube, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? How's everyone doing? Yeah, what is going on, everybody? What were you up to today on your stream? So Wild Irish, thank you for the follow. So icon is going to be equal to the texture. Let's load, res. Then this is going to be the... Okay, no, it's going to be icon X. That one. And then up here, it's going to be icon check mark. And that's going to play the success noise and stuff. Epic. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We are currently working on some new Starground stuff. Oops, spoiled the art. I just got to drag some colors over here. So we're going to vibe clicker. Yeah, I saw that on Blue Sky. I think I saw some posts about that. That's cool stuff. Yeah, idle games are fun to make. We did an idle game jam a little bit ago, which was fun to do. FF, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, poking fun at vibe coding, yeah. So last week and feel good about progress. That's great, yeah. Yeah, I'm working on Starground stuff. Currently, I am getting... I'll show you what I got going on in just a minute here. Okay, so this should all work. And then just for now, I'm gonna find some cool little sounds for fail and success. Right now, I'll make the fail sound the player death sound, and then the success sound will be like some kind of ding or something. Breeding ding? Sure. We'll do that. Alright, so let me boot it up and show you. So we are making a puzzle room thing. There's art here that describes it. Essentially, around the dungeon, there's going to be these numbers with symbols that spawn around, and it's going to be random, so it'll be a number associated with a specific color and symbol. So, like, 2 of mushrooms. Think of it as like a card, right? Like suits. 1 of stars. So, when you get to this room, there's 4 pedestals with buttons on top of that color and symbol. And so you have to do them in the right order depending on the sequence of numbers, right? So 1 means you hit the red one first, 2 means you hit the blue one first, 3 means you hit the smile one, you know, you get the idea. So, yeah, that's the whole concept behind it. It's basically just a little reward for people that actually, like, pay attention and explore the whole dungeon. It's a way to be like, you know, hey, you get to unlock the big treasure room because you paid attention. So if you do the wrong order, then it fails and it locks up the vault, and it's, you know, it's gone, it's out. So that's the whole concept. We can load in and I can show it to you. I still gotta make all this work with multiplayer and stuff, and the vault doesn't actually open yet, but I can go show it to you. Yeah, I feel like it's a quick, easy way to get back into making games. Yeah, for sure. I do enjoy idle games, but yeah, balancing idle games is really hard, I'm not gonna lie. But it's not terrible. And that is basically all of the work with an idle game, right? It's just the balancing. So this is the room. You can see the pedestals around here, and then when we hit these, it'll do stuff. So if we mess up the order, we hit the wrong one first, it'll lock down and fail. So let's try. Okay, so you failed. So I pressed the wrong order, so it's done. I'm gonna make new sounds and stuff for it, but yeah, let's load up another room and see if we can succeed this time. I just wanted to make sure the failing was working, but let's do... I don't think this one has one. Nope. They don't always spawn in every dungeon. I'd say there's like a 50% chance that you actually have one. So, but I think that's good. I don't want it to be like a thing that's always everywhere. Okay, so now there should be numbers on the floor that we can go find. And then slowly we'll figure out what the proper order is. And technically they can spawn in here, yeah. We can see that 1 is smile, so we hit 1. Okay. We're good. Now we gotta go find the next number. There's none in the boss room. Oh, one was star? I'm pretty sure it was smile. See, that's the thing, it's random every time. So you can't ever just memorize the order and then know. Oh, here's 2 of them. There we go. So 3 is diamond and 4 is star, so 2 must be mushroom. So mushroom, then diamond, and star. We did it! We did it, guys! We got the right order. So we're gonna make it fancier. This is just getting the proof of concept working, right? And then once you actually do succeed, the vault will open up. And I want to make this, like, I think I'm gonna rescale this a bit. I'm gonna make it smaller and just look more proportional, then also make it a little rusty and stuff. Because I just think that would look better. But yeah, it works. So we're gaming. And I don't think clicking this anymore matters. Technically, it says you failed, but you didn't actually, because you already succeeded. So I'm just going to make sure in here that if we're already at our, like, limit, if we've hit... if we've already succeeded, then we can't fail. So I'll just say, if cur index is less than 5. Alright. So that's pretty much it. And then when we actually press down on the pedestals, we're going to make like an alternate sprite of the button that's actually pressed down, and it's probably going to be darker. So let's go work on that. So these are all of our buttons here. Let's just open them all up again. Call it the number puzzle. Here we go. So here's our buttons. The mushroom and the diamond. Or the emerald, whatever. I just called it diamond. Doesn't really matter. So we're gonna make variants of all these that are like depressed down. So I'm just gonna copy this and then shift it down. And I'm gonna knock it down to the next color. Right, so womp. Okay, that doesn't work for that one. I'll just do that. And then resave this as *_pressed. Cool. And we just keep going down the list. Just so you can kind of tell which ones have actually been pressed and stuff, because otherwise it's really hard to tell. I get more or red. That one pressed. Mushroom. Push it down. Up. Say, Schubert, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just like so. And I might also do some anti-aliasing and stuff, just so it looks kind of like it's underneath the stone bit or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But that's a really easy change. We just need to get the base done. Then this one is pressed. Maybe I'll also invert the color of the icon, because then it would be like obvious that it's like different from the others. All right, so maybe this one goes up to being white. Maybe that's how we do it. Would make sense. That's probably what I'll do. All right. So now if we go into here, we can go back to the pedestals. Okay. And honestly, I think I'm gonna change how I do this now. I'm gonna do this. So if pressed, then do that. Else. Then var pressed will be false, and we'll pass in pressed. New pressed. Okay, so whenever we press it now, we can say whether to do the pressed one or not. So this is just going to be the number puzzle button, and then with the addition of string symbol. Well, symbol's already a string, so just symbol. Then this one is with the addition of symbol plus underscore pressed. And then we have to say .png. And now we say main sprite.texture load. Boom. All right. And then whenever we do check pressed, I'm going to go ahead and say pressed is, well, we'll just say set symbol, symbol, and true. Okay. So that should work. So now they'll actually like get pressed down. We can also have a sound on these two for when they do get pressed. Which I probably do have a sound for that somewhere, I feel like. Press. Let's see. Like button or something, right? Like a clunk. I know I have like a chest unlock, this sound. But that's not the right sound. I just need like a... Maybe honestly one of the building land sounds or something. Possibly. 2. It's not terrible. Not that one. Surprise. What a surprise. Oh, right. I don't know what sound I'm going to use for this. I just need like a plunk. Don't I have the orb? Yeah, this one. But let's take the jingle. Well, for now, we'll just use the land sound. I just want to get this working. We'll use that. So this will be the press sound, and then here we say if pressed, press, stop, play. And we'll randomize the pitch scale. Pitch scale. 1.5 frames, opens up by 1.25. Alrighty. And I think that's all set up, so that should change. And then also when we press it, I'm gonna say shake X is equal to, I don't know, 10. I don't know how big that should be right now, but maybe let's not do 10, let's do 4. So it'll shake when we press it. And I'm gonna make base a child of main sprite. There we go. Okay. So that should help a little bit. And then we'll know when we've actually pressed it and stuff. We should be good to go, I think. Yeah, I think we should be good to go. So it'll do a little bit of a shake. And I might also, again, modify this button to have it like kind of anti-aliased on the edges since it's going to be depressed down into it. Which I probably will do, actually. Let's just do it. Because then it'll look like it's actually like sort of down in there, probably. Let's see. If it's going to be like that, then we'd want the top to be like dark. Kind of like that. So it looks like it's, I guess technically that would be the gray color on the pedestal, which would be this. I don't know, we'll have to see what it looks like in game. Alright, but I think it'd actually technically be like that. Well, no, that's gonna look weird because then the icon isn't, I don't know. Let's see what it looks like first before we do that. I think we can change the sprite live in game, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. So we should be mostly good to go. We're gonna go ahead and do sort of what we did in the challenge room with the chest that gets unlocked. It's kind of the same concept with the vault. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and create a new static body 2D, put the vault sprite in there, and then go back to the challenge room. Because we have the vault on here. Challenge pedestal, it's inside of here. Wherever that chest is. Challenge chest. So it's basically just gonna be this. There's no building ID, and by default, we're just going to copy this inventory component stuff. Let's go back into our puzzle. This one. added as a child to that. Rename this as main sprite. This will have to have a collision shape. Excuse me. Oh, this is it. Okay. Let's move this around. We'll figure out exactly how big this needs to be. Probably like 112 or something. It's pretty close. And collision on this is going to be both layer 1 and layer 3 with no mask. So I don't think I want people to walk on top of it, because if it's going to open, it'll look weird. Alright. And I think we should be good to go. So now in this, by default, we can say, right, like, locked or whatever. That's what we need to go look at in this challenge chest. Yeah, all this locked stuff. Yeah, this is where we set our lock status. So I'm actually just going to copy all that stuff. And then go back into here. And this is going to be renamed Puzzle Vault. Probably give it a script. Which will be the exact same right now as the challenge chest. Which maybe we even keep the same loot table. It's possible. But we'll see. Let's also rebake our navigation region. This should be... all these should have, or should be in the navigation group. The navigation group just essentially denotes things that it shouldn't be collided with. And since these aren't going to move, then it makes sense. I don't think any enemies are really going to walk through here very often, but they can from other rooms, so it's good to be clean with the navigation regions. Alright. So that should be it for that. It's weird how it looks like, because this goes to like a little point, it looks like it's further away than this one, but I know it's not. That's a weird optical illusion. Because it looks like it's far away or something, you know what I mean? That's weird. That's a really weird optical illusion. Oh man. I don't know if I've seen one like that before. Should I like invent this, guys? Should this be my optical illusion? It's weird. Okay. So when we open this up, by default, it's going to be set to locked. And this is where we generate our loot. And then we're just going to run set locked again. So it should be pretty easy. We'll say set locked false. See it too? Yeah, it's weird. So on success, we're going to say puzzle vault dot set locked false. And now it should just work. Also, let's not do this whole, let's see, this frame stuff. Comment that out for now. Okay, so this should be a functional room now. The rest of it's just going to be multiplayer stuff and then just general cleanup of like all the sounds and stuff. I want to go through free sound and actually make some unique sounds, because right now it's just using other sounds in the game, which is obviously temporary. But yeah, it's getting real close. I'm glad I was able to like get this basically done in one stream, because you know it's coming up, the date for the update. We've got 5 days left, so yeah. I've still got a lot of stuff I got to do. But honestly, I think we're on really good pace for getting a nice dungeon update up. I mean, we've got the whole new zone. I wanted to add this in just to sprinkle in some stuff. Oh, right, we have to say whether it's pressed or not, which is false. Just to sprinkle a little more content in older dungeons, because, like, I imagine with all the dungeon updates, I don't want to just, like, isolate new content to just the new zones. I want to like go back and also make the older zones more interesting too, because I don't want it to be like in Minecraft where it's like you explore just the one new thing in the game and then you stop playing because there's nothing else to see. I think that's boring. I think it's fun to sprinkle and stuff all around, so. Let's go check this room out. And I just felt like the older dungeon isn't really complete anyways. It still needs more stuff, I feel like. Filled in my soul. Alright, so what do we got? So we can't open it right now. If I say God false, then we're gonna collide with it, yeah. So one is emerald. Yeah, we're gonna change the sound and stuff and effects on that for sure. But it's okay. Let's go find what the next one is. Normally you have to actually fight through these rooms and stuff. I'm just cheating. It is kind of a nice little bonus when you run into a room and like there's 2 symbols there, because it's like, let's go, you know? Oh, 3 is star, so we just need to find one more. Three was star. Let's see, is there one in here? Not seeing it. Must be up. Oh. 2 is smile. Where's the remote? So 2 is smile. 3 is star. And then final is mushroom. We did it! Now we can open the vault, and this is what we got. A bunch of artifacts. Which I don't really mind this loot being probably the same as the challenge room loot. This might technically be easier, but it does require you to basically go through the whole dungeon, so, you know. This is a nice drop, honestly. We got lead boots, magnet, chainmail glove, blight bow, and sparkstone. It's pretty good loot. Cool. But the dungeon room works. We're gonna make these sound cooler because they're kind of stupid right now. But I like the effect the darkness with the white symbol gives off. It definitely does look like it's been pressed down, you know, so I think it'll work. Also, it seems like these are not shaking for some reason. I don't know why. Let's go check the code here. If pressed, then it should say shake X is 4. But it doesn't seem to do anything. So I'm not sure why that's... To see, I need to watch it more carefully because I was really tired last night and I was just kind of looking through it. But I will look at the archivist's opinion on the ranged weapon part. I will. So we will do that. I think I saw, well, I did see the thing where they said, it's not very good for faster enemies. I don't know if that was the opinion. Or, yeah. So Shake X seems to be doing nothing. I'm not sure why. Oh. It's because it extends... No, it does extend buildable. Part of it? Okay. I didn't see the other parts. I'll have to check that. Yeah, why doesn't this shake? This should be shaking when I click on it. Right? The setting Shake X should start it. Oh, I think... No, I changed how I do it now with buildings. I have to say start hit shake. Let's try that. There we go. Then honestly, probably same with the vault. Yeah. Let's go check wherever I say Shake X, because I think I messed up. Alright. Boy, I apologize, man. I'm just joking with the text-to-speech. That does get annoying. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Can't wait until you're getting yours released. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. The game is up on early access now, but yeah, it should be... I don't know exactly when we're going to release yet, because it's always, to me, it's just kind of a thing of, like... It's kind of ready to go whenever it's ready. But yeah. Probably sometime near the end of the year is my guess, but I can't say that for sure, right? When I say that, that's not me confirming a date. That's just my best guess right now. But honestly, I genuinely have no idea if that's when it's actually going to be or not. Okay, so I actually fixed some bugs with this then, because I didn't realize that it wasn't actually shaking. And then breakable. Cool. All right, well, I can mark that down, fix an issue where a couple buildings weren't shaking. There's some buildings were not shaking. And they were supposed to mainly dungeon challenge room objects. All right. They like that slow for enemies and wanted to reward precision and a little more damage. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, it's specifically for slow enemies, yeah. Well, I'll take another watch at it and actually pay attention. I do apologize. But yeah. I could see that. Yeah, so do more damage. Yeah. I think I do want to implement the weapon component upgrading system soon. I know we didn't get around to it originally for weapon components, but the whole idea is you're going to be able to like up them to the next tier. So I would like to maybe get into that soon. How do you do the shaking? So the concept behind the shaking is really simple. Basically what I'm doing is I have a value called shake, right? And I just set this to a number like 1 or whatever. And then every single frame I'm offsetting the position of our sprite based off of that value. And then I'm slowly lerping the shake value back down to 0. So it kind of does this effect where like you're building, it starts shaking and then it calms down and stops shaking. It's like a little wobble. I do it in a stupid way where I have another function that calls it and stuff, so don't do that, but you can just throw that in the process event, it'll work like this. Yeah, it works pretty well. I think it also does some skewing on top of that, so it kind of like goes like this, it skews. Just makes the shake look a little more violent. Cool. Chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great way to go. I thought it was an animation. Yeah. No, I think if you ever can, always try and implement animation stuff like that. Bake it into like the code instead of the animation. Don't bake it into the animation because it's bad. Yeah, tweens are really good. I use tweens a lot. It's basically just a great way to animate things in code. And just lerping in general, if you're in the process event, there's a lot of good ways to animate stuff without having to actually hand animate it. Because if I had to hand animate these guys, like doing all this stuff, the shaking and like these little spikes, they shake when they come up, hand animating that just takes a million years. So yeah, I definitely recommend using tweens and moving stuff around and squashing it and animating as much as you can with code, because it's always going to be way easier. And the thing is once you animate this, then it literally works for everything in your game. I can take this code of the shaking and then just apply it to whatever I want, and it just works. You can't say the same thing about hand animating, right? So, yeah, that's what I would say. I think the room spawns in decorations, right? Yeah. So does this room? It should. Oh, it doesn't. That's interesting. Some of these rooms I want to change so they do spawn decorations, like the pedestal room for some reason doesn't. I don't know why. I also made it so Dreadcap's room doesn't spawn in decorations, but honestly, why not? You know, maybe I should make it do that. We'll see. But for now, our vault room is working. These aren't going to be clickable once you actually press them the first time, but yeah. Coolio. Alright. And the vault works, which we're going to change the style of it and stuff a lot more. Its little monitor is working. So basically everything's working just fine. Single player, multiplayer, that's another thing. So we'll get to that. Well, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. We're at 4 hours, so thank you, gamers, for coming. I'm glad we were able to get that room, like, functionally complete. I'd say that's a pretty big success. Had a couple quirks we had to figure out, but you know what? That's not that bad. That's a decent amount of work. And we fixed some bugs on the way, so, you know, not bad. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. It's just like another little side thing to think about when you're in the dungeon. I like stuff like that, of just like enriching kind of what we already have there. So it's like, you're already running through the dungeons, why not like reward the people that pay attention and stuff? I think it's just a fun thing. And we do have some other special room ideas for the new dungeon too. So I'm going to try and get around to that, hopefully get it ready to go before the update is due. I'm just going to throw in as much as I can before the deadline, and then whatever's ready is there, right? So that's basically the way to do it, I guess. But, you know, I'm glad that we got all the basics done. We have the boss implemented, and the new zone is visually complete and stuff. I'm just going to see what else I can throw in. I wanted to do one where it was like a defense thing, where there's like a big crate that drops down in the center of a room, and you have to defend it from the enemies. I don't know how difficult that's going to be to implement. Enemies can attack other entities now. I've gotten that code configured, but I don't know if it's going to be a little more complicated to make them attack buildings. But I guess I could make the crate an entity. I didn't think about that. But if we're going to open it, I'll see. I'll implement some way for enemies to attack buildings, because then also in modding, you know, if you want enemies to attack buildings, then why not? Good night. Thank you, Robbie. I appreciate it. Yeah, then I've got some other ideas for like weapon parts and artifacts. Hopefully I can get around to those too. But yeah. Alright. That's gonna be it for today's stream, gamers. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. We're gonna go pick somebody to raid. Yeah, be on the lookout for this update on the 16th. In 5 days. That's all we've got till I've got to get everything together. So, hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, we had our follower goal. Let's go. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. That's going to do a little jingle here in a second. There we go. Thank you so much. That's awesome. We'll have to increase that now. Awesome. Let's go find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's go look at who's in the group. Expired. Everyone's always playing games, you know. But it's okay. Let's see, who's in my follow list? Shogun Watch. Then gaming after. Well, let's see. I'm in the middle of an ad right now. Come on. The people are waiting. Hurry up. Okay. This is why I always check before I just instantly raid out, because I don't want people to be hit with an ad as soon as we're in there, right? It's just... that kind of sucks. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Just hurry up. There we go. Okay. He's still doing game development stuff, so let's rate him. Thank you, gamers. I appreciate it. Be on the lookout for the update. Feel free to buy Starground now. It's on Steam in early access. Join the Discord if you want. And I'll next be live on Wednesday, so be on the lookout for that. Bye, gamers. I'll see you around. Bye-bye. And I'll make sure I watch the archivist video more, Oshik. Sorry. I was exhausted and wanted to go to bed. But I will actually watch it tonight. Okay. Bye, gamers. Starting the raid now. We have to wait 10 seconds. 3 seconds. Okay. Bye-bye.